Yo, guys, welcome to the stream. I have just had one of those tech moments that's made me want to lob my earbuds across the room. You'll have to let me know how the audio levels are sounding, guys, because everything's all balked for me. I've had to switch back to my headphones. My headphones, sorry. Because my earbuds just decided to they're just not working. They refuse to connect to the dongle. They only want to connect to Bluetooth. So, I'll put them back on charge just in case it's that. Just USB dongle, Bluetooth, connected to USB dongle, USB dongle, Bluetooth. It's like, ugh! I was going insane. And then I managed to get them to connect, and only the one connected. And then when I tried to reconnect them again, refused. So, yeah. I got cooked out by my earbuds. So I'm hoping it's just that maybe one's got less battery than the other, because that is a pain in the arse if that's the case. But yeah, we are back, boys and girls, ready for more Enfielding. I got myself a couple of hours sleep earlier. We went to what? Right about 7ish, didn't we? We finished, something like that. Got myself a couple of hours sleep. I was up at about 11:30, so about 3.5 hours ago nearly. Had myself a shower, I had a bath. Had a bite to eat, had a bit of food, and just relaxed a little bit just to get ready. Yeah, definitely do with some more sleep. Hey boys, I'm on the Enfield grind right now. I want to really get a bit into the game. I've been noticing as well, some people do have some criticism. I do think that potential fair criticism about the start of the game, but for me personally, I don't really have a major issue with it, but I can understand some people having issues with it. One thing I will say, a criticism that I've got to throw out there now, which I discovered from watching Dr. Batanga earlier, because he's French, right? So he can't use a keyboard, you know? We won't put that against him now. But he was like, he wanted to rebind the keys, and he was like, oh man, there was a lot of padlock, he couldn't rebind the keys. So I was like, shit, let me check actually to see if you have to get past a certain part in the game. I still can't rebind keys, and I know it's a beta, so I'll give him that, but still, you know, in a beta, especially, you know, like, the beta it is, I think it definitely should have rebinds. That's a bit of a misstep, but it's not too bad for me, because, you know, you know, it's, so... Yeah, so that's not great. That's not great, I must admit. Yeah, but I can see what some people are saying about the story pacing. I think, do you know where I think the problems come from? I think the problems come from, there was a worry, specifically in China as well, the game having the separation between the building side of things, the base side of things, and the game, and them feeling like two separate games. And I think in their attempt to try and combine the two and integrate the story into the tutorials, I think that's like kind of brought the story to a really slow pace at the start because of that. I think that's what's probably creating some of the potential narrative issues at the start of the game, personally. Again, I've been yapping throughout the story because, as I said, I want to enjoy the story on launch. But I can see where people are going, because like I'm partially paying attention, right, and I can definitely see a little bit of that there. And I do think the dialogue could be a little bit better. I don't know if that's something that could potentially be fixed before launch. So with how close the launch is, that's something that might need a post-launch fix. But I think just with the type of game it is, right, I think they're trying not to filter the common denominator, right, and I suppose there is an argument of it's a little bit too, well, I think handhold is probably a good way to describe the tutorials, right? I had an issue with the tutorials last time. I think they were a little bit a pain in the arse, but it's one of those things for me. Once you pass it, it's okay, but I'm willing to get past those sort of things. Issues with tutorials for me is not the worst thing in the world. I am a big fan of hidden tutorials, right? But I understand with a base system like this, you can't really go about it through hidden tutorials because it will just take forever. That being said, a lot of people won't, and it might filter people. For me personally, I know that I'm like, it's one of those games where it's like a slow simmer. Once I get past all that tutorial, front-loading stuff at the start, I can continue on with the game and it'll be fine then. But I think it's a fair criticism, right? Yeah, I'm sure we'll get like some sort of survey as well at the end of the beta, so people can put all that sort of stuff out there as well. But yeah, I've noticed a few people. I was going to check a video out in a bit, actually. Somebody uploaded a video. This was from Rhino Rin. Arknights Endfield, amazing, but has a major problem. I thought we could check that out a little bit later. I do want to check out a Reddit post as well from our boy Relden, guys. Relden's actually put up a post. I'm pretty sure it's Relden anyway. So we'll check that out as well later. And yeah, we're gonna continue on with the game because I've got to say, for me personally, I'm so happy to be back on the game, right? And I just can't wait for the launch. And for me, the combat's so enjoyable. I'm willing to let certain things slide to a degree because I feel like, for me, Hypergryph have probably got enough credit in the bank that I think post-launch, even if it's like a Wua 1.0 situation, right? Even if it's like a bit of a Wua 1.0 situation where it's like, you know, it's not as good as it can be, because like Wua, you know, come to 2.0, nobody give a fuck about 1.0 anymore, you know. So I can take it if it's like that, because I do think, you know, this is their first attempt. So I said before, I'm expecting some, you know, some potential stumbling blocks for them. So yeah, I am more than convinced. Even if the story's a bit rough at the start, I'm convinced that Hypergryph will pull it together, right? Maybe I'm naive, but I think they've got enough credit in the bank over the last 6 years to give them that, right? For me personally. And again, as somebody who grew up on JRPGs, I'm used to an incredible slow burn at the start. And I do admit, you know, I think it is fair for people to say, ooh, there's not enough intrigue to get me in here, and I'm getting filtered a little bit. You know, because at the end of the day, we want the game to be successful, so we do want the majority to be hooked as well, right? So I think it's a fair criticism to have. I don't necessarily feel as deeply as some people. I think it's just because I'm incredibly biased and I'm really loving the game. So maybe certain things, you know, like how I was with DNA, because the game didn't catch me right away, the little things became bigger things, and that like real crappy story at the start, I was like, oh, I'm getting filtered. So maybe people who feel the same sort of way about Enfield are getting filtered in the same way, you know? Whereas me, I'm like, you know? It's not slow, bro. It's like Pieman explaining everything like I'm an idiot. I think in the tutorials, maybe. I don't feel... I've seen a few people say that. I don't agree that, like, the characters feel like the Pieman kind of characters for me. I don't feel like that, personally. But, you know what the funny thing is? Do you know what's funny? And I think there's probably an excuse to a degree with this. I jumped into Tobaru's stream for about 5 minutes earlier, and I came in at the perfect time, and he was making the same criticisms, which again, they're fair. Like, obviously, we're all going to have different versions and different perspectives, right, at the end of the day. It doesn't mean anybody's right or wrong. And he was saying the same thing of everything's being explained to me like I'm a kid. And then he went on and put the wrong blueprint down. And he was like, no, that's because I've been being told to click this and click that. And now because they've actually left me to it, I made the mistake. And I just thought that was kind of funny. Because the second the game let go of his hand, he made a mistake. I just thought it was kind of funny, right? That's a gamer moment, right? It's a proper gamer moment. Like, bro, why does a game think I'm stupid? Like, let me make a mistake, man. I don't need my hand held. And then literally as soon as he lets go of your hand... Which I thought was kind of funny. But I do get that frustration. Honestly, I do. I am one of those people that I do like it when games just allow you to make mistakes, right? You know? So, yeah, you know, again, we'll have a look through. Again, I suppose with the story for me, because I'm kind of yapping, and I said I'd go into this with kind of not fully being into the story because I want to enjoy it on launch, which I guess maybe is a mistake because I can't be critical of it too much then as well, right? But yeah, I just want to enjoy it on launch. So, you guys are going to have to be the critics for me, I guess, in that regard. Let me get chat up and see what you guys are saying anyway, though, man. Let's have a look. Yo, Dandy, welcome to the stream. How's it going, buddy? Flicks, welcome to the stream. The Noob, that is cool. Welcome to the stream. Ducklord, welcome. Revelly, welcome to the stream. Daniel Robin, welcome to the stream. Casual, we're double dipping, baby. We're double dipping. Yo, T, welcome. Bro doesn't have a schedule when it's Enfield time. Yeah, this is Blue Archive music. Yeah. Yo, Ark, we are so back. We are. The audio's good. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, bro, Flicks, I'm telling you, man. You know them times sometimes, you know, when something frustrates you that much that you almost do that, like, toddler thing where you're like, yeah, and you tense up and everything. I was doing that. It was annoying me so bad. I've just put them back on charge. I want to see if that helps. It's ironic, man, because Rosie's new earbuds have just arrived and then mine start playing on. Like, man, the good thing is she's buying me some wired ones for Christmas, so, but I still want them to work because, you know, I only had them for a bit. I think it's just, it might be a battery issue though. That's what I'm thinking. So it's just trying to connect to Bluetooth instead of the dongle. Is it connected, one connected and the other one? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Grim, welcome to the stream. Yaz, welcome to the stream. Minman, welcome to the stream. You hate French. Yeah, it made me laugh when Dr. P was talking to his chat and then he got to the first obstacle. He was like, hey, do I jump? That's funny. But I must admit though, it does suck that you can't rebind the keys. Because even I've checked that now, and I still can't rebind the keys. I think that's something that, even in a beta, that needs to be there. That needs to be there. I'm just going to say it, the unskippable factory story part is a real filter. Yeah, I think because they've attempted to connect the story to the factory, I think maybe they need to make that a little bit more efficient, right? I think potentially that's dragging the story a little bit, like. But I appreciate the attempt, because that was a criticism. Especially if you watch that CM review, he said that, and I agreed. The base building felt like it was just like in a vacuum on its own, separate from the game, and you can tell they've definitely tried to create a connection there. I just don't know if they've hit the ground running first attempt. I want to pluck all of Andre's feathers. And the beginning story is fine as it's epic. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's going to be subjective, right? Story is always subjective as well. It is relevant, okay. I'm a little bit behind here. Let me just catch up. So yeah, story's always subjective, like me, right? I got filtered by the first few hours of DNA. Now, the amount of people out there are saying it's absolutely peak. Now, I know them more talking about it gets better, but I got filtered so hard that I couldn't carry on, right? Where other people did. It's end of the day, you know, we've all got our things that we can, I guess we can take, things that we enjoy, things that frustrate us. That's the beauty of being human and individuals, right? Yo, Neo, relative boom. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a whole day, it's not even a weekend. Yeah. Yo, sorry, it's pissing me off. Why? Not enough dopamine active moments in the story combat is filtering a lot of people, in my opinion. In your opinion? Yeah. I said this before. The combat in this game is just not going to be for everybody, because it's action, but it's not the same action combat that a lot of people in the gacha space are used to. Now, I know other people play other games, but I think if your experience for the most part in RPG action combat is Genshin and is Wuthering Waves, this is going to feel quite different to you, and it's just not going to be for everybody. Me, I love it, you know what I mean? So, you don't have to finish the game anyway in day one. These people sometimes don't have patience. Yeah, as well. I think the thing is, because Hymo even said this, right? This is going to be a bit of a more chunkier game than I think gacha gamers are used to. So, but I have to admit as well, that doesn't give an excuse for a poor start. But, you know, one man's trash is another man's treasure and all that sort of stuff, right? Get filtered. Unironically, people overestimate the brain power of most gamers. This is true. I think especially as well as streamers, we're quick to say, man, stop over-explaining stuff to me. But then because you're streaming and you're waffling, you'll miss simple little things. And then if they don't double down, you're sitting there going, holy shit, wait a minute. How do I do this? You know? Because you literally just click something while you was talking to chat. I mean, this is gacha players we're talking about. If they don't get hand-holding, well, exactly right, exactly. So, I can understand sometimes these companies trying to get it right, you know? I think if you're not for hand-holding in gaming, most gacha games are just not going to be for you anyway. And I'm not saying, well, that's how it should be, right? It's a gacha game, right? Because I don't like that argument myself where people go, well, it's a gacha game, what do you expect? But I think if that is a real issue for you, this is a space that's full of it, right? Modern games are full of it in earnest, aren't they? But, you know, in this space, what is there really that doesn't do that for you? Probably Arknights. So I suppose it's like that juxtaposition for Arknights players who are used to coming from a game that's got a genuine difficulty curve quite early on, where the game will put you into stages and be like, yeah, go deal with it, bro. Fuck you. Where this is not necessarily doing this at the start. Now, I do hope the game does that later, because I do want that sort of content. But I think they're going a different route this time, aren't they? There's people in Genshin who managed to play the game for years without knowing they could level talents. Exactly, dude. Right, you know. Yeah, true. I think Harold tutorials take you out to the game and make you pay less attention to the game. I think that's a fair criticism, yes. I think that's a fair statement, right? Honestly. How would they make a factory tutorial without letting people skip it without binding it to the story? How would they even make a factory tutorial without letting people skip it without binding it to the story? They don't put it in the story, then people just skip the entire factory. I think you're going to need to do the... But I can see what you're saying. I think they just maybe need to do it without it dragging the story so much. That's just a storytelling thing, right? But as I say, I think that's something that'll only affect the storytelling at the start. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. And then it won't be an issue after the fact. You know what I mean? I think maybe it's a necessary evil of having this mechanic in the game. It's a lot of factory games are like this, right? You get front loaded with a lot of information that can be overwhelming. And if you connect that to a game that's got a story, the story can potentially suffer, right? If we have to try and, I suppose, look at it logically. That's what I think, anyway. I don't know. Ends, welcome to the stream. It's QOL. As an Arknights nerd, I'm invested in the story, constantly looking for references to Arknights, but I understand if you have no connection to the world story, that, yeah. As I say, so far, I'm not feeling that it's too slow for me. But again, you know, when I see stuff like this, if the world is interesting to me, I can deal with a simmer, right? I suppose, like, when it came to DNA, because I didn't find it interesting, the simmer just was boring to me. So I can understand people who aren't connected as well, right, who come in and go, man, this is too slow for me. You know, if you're interested in something, you're willing to you know, to stick with it, right, because it's intriguing, isn't it? Again, because, like I say, I was instantly intrigued with Arknights from chapter 1, where a lot of people who are even Arknights fans are like, yeah, man, the first few chapters was rough. But I was like, man, I was invested right away. And as soon as you're invested, you're willing to take that simmer, if you will, right? That's literally what happened with Jeddah. 7 out of 10 incident when he's doing the main story. Too much talking with chat. Yeah, it can happen as a streamer, can't it? You know, it's easily done, man. It's easily done. I think mine works better later on when information is needed. Like the little anime pop-ups in Arknights. Yeah, there is a skill to making tutorials, right? There is. There definitely is. I followed all the tutorials and even the training, and I still don't understand how to fully use Unity in WoW. I'm a drooling moron and just don't get it. Dude, we all do it right. We all do it. The amount of things we can go in a game for a long time of not realizing, oh shit, wait. Oh, I could do that all along. You know? Xenoblade-esque, yeah. Yo, Jamie, what's up, dude? Finding things to nitpick is part of Enfield gameplay at this point. Yeah, I think, specifically with the Arknights community, right? A lot of people call it elitism. Now, I'm not saying there isn't an elitism in the space, but I think people talk about standards and stuff in gaming. I think people in the Arknights space, although people don't understand it because they look and go, well, it's a tower defense chibi game with visual novel storytelling. They don't realise that I think people in the Arknights community have just come to expect a little bit more, right? Because Hypergryph have been offering some quality H2 over the last 6 years, haven't they? So I don't begrudge people, if I'm honest, and they're coming to Enfield and they're expecting a little bit more. If you've been drinking fine wine for the last few years and somebody gives you a bottle of fucking White Lightning, you're going to be like, holy shit. You know? You know what I mean? So, and I'm not saying that Enfield is White Lightning. I'm not saying it's a bottle of piss. You know what I'm saying, right? I think the expectations is high, right? Drawbacks of going mainstream. Everything's wrong and nothing is good. Yeah, I'm good, dude. Thank you. I'm good. I haven't done any games, to be fair, especially if that's what you're looking for. Oh, yeah. It's the age of YouTube, right? Man, like, we talk about games from back in the day, right? And don't get me wrong, there's some amazing games from back in the day, right? But you think some of the games that came out back in the day were out now. And let's remove the idea of advancements in technology and all that, right? And we can kind of look at in a vacuum in it on itself. Even to pick the shit apart, pieces like that was considered goated games would be like tore down now. Because people do, I think people are just a lot more cynical as well, aren't they? Which sometimes can be a good thing for improving things, right? But sometimes it can get to the point where I think you can maybe get into a place of never being pleased, maybe. And taking things for granted sometimes as well. Always this idea the grass is always greener. Do you know what I mean? I think that can happen a lot nowadays. FF7 will be eaten. Exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people getting turned off by the factory aspect despite the blueprints. I think it'll get complex soon. Yeah. I just think for a lot of people that was always going to be the case, right? Was always going to be the case. A lot of people deliberately ignore every good aspect of Enfield and just focus on it. Yeah, I think there's definitely been a bit of that. Again, as I say, I'm going to spend a bit of time over the beta. I'm not going to have my first impressions video over the next couple of days because I want to try and ingest it a little bit more as well. You know, I don't want to try and rush out with this. You know, that might be biased. I've popped some video I've said before within a couple of hours on some games. But I'll be honest, I'm being biased. I'm being biased, right? Because I really like this game. And I'm really excited for what Hypergryph I'm going to do. So I'm going to put it straight out there, right? I am kind of treating this game a little bit differently at the minute. That doesn't mean that if I think they're really fucking up, I will put them on blast. But, as I say, I think for me at the minute, Hypergryph got a little bit more credit. It's like Wuthering Waves had it for me for a while. I gave Wuthering Waves a lot of credit for a while. I think I'm quite critical of women now, right? Even though I always was quite critical, but they had a lot of credit in the bank for me because I think they were killing it. And that's not to say it was a bad game. It was a great game. But, you know, a lot of the credit's been burnt for me now. So, you know, so, hey, look, maybe in a week or two, I'll be a Doom posting. I'm joking. I hope not anyway, because I'm having a blast, right? I'm enjoying myself. It's simple to say you're going to become Huyo Slav. Yeah, like, I don't think this game is, like, I don't even look at the Huyo Slop term and agree with it really, personally. I think a lot of the time when it comes to Huyo, I think, that term's just bandied around sometimes and I don't think it really fits. But that being said, it just doesn't feel like a Huyo game to me. It doesn't feel like Wua. It doesn't feel like Genshin. You know, I think, I'm going to try my best to be, when I'm critical of this game, I'm going to try to do it in a vacuum. Of course, we're going to have to make comparisons sometimes because that's just the nature of the beast, right? But I'm going to attempt to be as critical from a standalone point of view, if I can. Obviously, Blueprints have made the factory relevant and dumbed it down. I want someone to make an actual valid complaint without the low-hanging. Yeah. Jamie, I got older on Toho movie coming today. It's called Space Amoeba, 1960s show era. I'm saying the opposite, they think, because there are blueprints, obviously, to easy new players to get more complicated when they're not interested in the first place. Yeah, it's like nowadays with every game. You know when you seem to see people being critical in a community, straight away people are blaming Huyo players. And I'm like, people are always, it's always Huyo, right? It's like the boogeyman in a sense in the gacha space, isn't he? And then you look and everybody kind of plays the games as well still. But anyway, shall we get into things, shall we, guys? Shall we get into things? We've got a couple of posts to look at, but, I don't know if we just hop straight into the game, man. I don't know. Should we have a look at this post from Reldon first? Let's have a look at this post from Reldon. Let's have a look at the book, shall we? See what, Reldon's posted here, because I'm kind of curious. All right, let's have a look then. So, our boy Reldon has been up in r/Enfield with a little bit of a post here. So, should we take a little look then, shall we? Because you've got this new 240 spark in the banner system, right? So, for every 200 you're getting a token, so you're getting a copy. Whereas before, it was you guaranteed a copy at 120, and then that was it. You could potentially keep losing 50-50s. No longer the case, right? So at 120, you get a copy, and then at 120, sorry, you get your first copy. At 240, you get a copy, and then another 240, and then another 240. So your first copy is cheaper than the rest, is what I gathered from it. So let's have a look at this poll then, shall we? And let's have a conversation, shall we, guys? So I know a major issue people had with the gacha system in the first beta was lack of any kind of guarantee for max duping a character, which I think was a fair thing, right? Because we said this, it seemed like a banner system that was incredibly, in my opinion, was incredibly valuable for free-to-play players and low spenders. Maybe not so much whales. So it seems like they've attempted to change that and cater to people who are potentially going to be spending a lot of money on the game, with still keeping it good for the lower spender. Because now with this implementation of this dossier system as well, which I actually really like, again, people might argue, well, it induces FOMO because every 60 pulls you do, you get a dossier now. And then when the banner ends, that dossier turns into a 10 pull that you can use on the next banner. It expires on the next banner, so that's where the FOMO comes in. But basically, if you do 60 pulls on a banner, you get 10 pulls on the next banner, basically. And I think that's kind of a cool system, personally. Which you got your 50-50 at 80 as well. So, I really like it, I do. I think that's a cool system. I like these little extra things that they're put in. So, it looks like they responded with something that's substantially more generous for whales looking to max pot than anything I've seen in other games. All right, because we did see a little bit of a Reldon cigarette packet math as well yesterday, didn't we? So, I'm curious. In Enfield, a max pot character requires getting 6 copies, unlike Wua or Hoyo, where it's 7 from simultaneous run on the original beta system. Getting those 6 copies took on average 600 pulls, which is very similar to the average maxing a character in Genshin or HSR. But the worst case scenario was horrific. In rare cases, you could go upwards of 1,500 to 2,000 pulls, while in Genshin, the practical limit is around 1k. The system changes everything though. This isn't just a 240 guarantee, it's a bonus token. That's a huge distinction. A bonus received on the side means it's not using a pull or resetting pity. If you pull the character at 239, you're still getting another copy at 240. If you're at 70 on the 240th, you're getting the dupe token and still going to get your pity 6-star within 10 pulls. Okay, alright, I get what he's saying there. Okay. Oh, okay, so I think yesterday I was misunderstanding that. I thought it was resetting them, right? And it doesn't say it's a one-time thing, it's every 240 headhunting attempts. A whale prepared to drop 480 pulls only needs to pull 4 total copies on their own, since 2 are being given as free bonuses, plus the first bonus copy is already guaranteed at 120. Taken together, most characters will reach max pot at 480 pulls, and since these are bonus tokens, any pity at this point will not be lost and will carry over to the next banner. That's on your 50-50 pity, right? A major guardrail, sorry. I don't know why I read that as quadrail. Am I fucking retarded? Against really bad luck would be at 720 pulls. At this point, you've now got 3 dupes for free, and your first copy was guaranteed at 120. This means that you only need to pull 2 copies of the character in the 600 pulls between 120 and 720. TLDR, repeatable guaranteed dupe every 240 pulls makes a pull cost for a max duping a character around 480 pulls and no worse than 720. This is hundreds of pulls less than similar competing games and very consistent. Now, if because I'm gonna believe Reldon's cigarette packet math here. You've then got to take into account of the extra layer of all of those pulls are getting your weapon pulls as well. So you're not having to have a separate currency that you've got to earn in game for pulls, technically, and you're not having to split your character pulls for weapons and for the gacha as well, right? So every pull you're doing is getting you a little bit of currency towards your weapon pulls as well. So it kind of it doubles down on it, right? It doubles down on it. Look at this 240 system for a bit longer. It feels like Hypergryph is definitely skimping because the 240 only gives a token and not the dupe's currency. I was only looking forward to Enfield for it to have the same quality of world building and the dark tone in the game, more exploring the worldy. I set myself up for disappointment. Well, I think that's fair that maybe a lot of people might have, to be fair, in expectation. But I think we've got to give it time, right? We just don't know where the game's going to go yet. Like, I think initial impression's important, but I think we've got to give it a chance first. I've been lurking while doing my online shop now. My phone's nearly dead. Gonna lurk on the TV. No worries, Kathy. In case every Enfield player gets a job, Hypergryph will become infinitely rich. Well, this system, if this is correct, right, which I will take my own time to properly look into stuff, right, but Vreldon's usually quite on the money, to be fair, when it comes down to a lot of this sort of stuff, right. This could potentially, if the game's successful, right, see it making a lot of money, because there's some real incentives to spend if you're a low spender. There's definitely some incentives if you're like a medium spender. And now this, if you're going to be like chasing dupes, there is a real incentive to spend now, right? Whereas before, the incentive to be a whale was more just whales are going to whale, right? Which I said was a thing. But now there's an actual incentive. It's like, okay, you know, you are going to be able to max pot a character with like a maximum amount of pulls, where prior to that, it was like, who fucking knows? You know, you win, you lose kind of thing. Where now it seems like, you know, there's an actual limit. So people who are willing to spend can actually set themselves up an idea of like, okay, this is potentially what I'm going to spend and I'm willing to go that far. Because some whales do it like that, right? Obviously, there's some people out there who have just a lot of cash, right? But there are people out there as well who maybe shouldn't be whaling, but do. So they do like to work it out, right? I can afford this much, okay, now I'll go in. Whereas before, that wasn't there. So those whales would have probably not whaled because they were like, you know what? I ain't spending 500 to $1,000 if I don't know what I'm getting. Where now there's people who'll be willing to do that, right? Do you think it will be successful after playing a beta 2? That, we don't know. I personally think Enfield is going to be successful. We have to look at overheads, right? Because you've got to look at like, right, Arknights has been incredibly successful, but it also costs a lot less to make. But I think even if Enfield makes Arknights money, I think that would probably be considered successful, right? I would think. I would assume anyway. I don't know what it costs to make the game. I don't know what Hypergryph are looking at in terms of returns, right? You know, success to one company is different compared to another company. We've seen some games in the AAA space sell millions of copies, and then the publishers have come out and gone, it was a massive failure, right? Because they had an idea of, well, we only sold 5 million copies. We expected 12, because I think sometimes they expect too higher levels, don't they? And they break this fucking slot. When you give a dupe currency, if you still get your pity, and you can still tokens in exchange for dupes. I'm missing that there. So I don't want a DNA situation for Arknights Endfield. The 240s are reoccurring. Yeah, if I can remember correctly, in the banner it says every 240 pulls you will get a copy of the character on the banner. So, yeah. So you'll have your 50-50s within that as well, which will reset every time. And then that, it doesn't affect your pity. It's just it's basically a spark, right? Every 240. But does the 240 carry over? I am gonna say I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. Does he say if it does in here? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. I'm gonna assume no. Whales like to know the upper limit. Yeah, exactly. They do, don't they? And that's fair as well, right? If like I say, there's some people out there who are rolling in cash. You know, you've seen look at Diablo Immortal, people spending 100 grand. Some people have got fuck you cash, haven't they? Where they can go, you know what? I've got plenty of time. I'll drop 50 grand on a game. I don't care. Look at bloody where winds meet with that boat. But most whales aren't super, super rich people. The people have just got a bit of disposable cash and are just willing to put it into things they enjoy, but they want to know what they're spending, don't they? So, yeah. I think it won't die because I have a solid fan base. Yeah, I hope it doesn't. But I think this game's going to be successful. This is where I think an open beta would have really benefited them. But again, I'm confident in this game. Like, I think this game's going to be, I think we'll see Enfield regularly in the top 10 gacha revenue charts, although I know, don't take too much into that, but I do. I think we will. I do. I got Monster Max spot after 160 pulls. Did ya? Damn. Hey Gilgamesh, how's it going? 2% and 0.6% really strikes. In many ways, Enfield is a little bit too transformative of a game to be widely successful amongst a broader Gacha audience. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I think it's a potential, right? It's like all of this stuff. We're assuming a lot, right? I don't think you're incorrect, but I don't know if I necessarily agree with it's too transformative to be successful on the broader aspect of things. I think, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right? We really need to wait and see. I think the proof will be in pudding is seeing the people who haven't played Arknights and this is their first beta, what they think of the game. I think that's where it's all going to be, that's where have I seen the purchase rates in the CBT2 from CN? No, I haven't. Does anybody have any links to that? I'm curious on the prices here. Did Keo mention what it would be in? Because, like, he's spent some money on it, right? I'd be curious to see what packs, what is 10 pulls costing you in real-world money in Enfield. I'd be interested. Yo, a second stream. Yeah, baby, we're back. Don't have to pick roads up from work either today, boys, so we're good to stream. Don't know why I did that. I don't know if it's like trying to bridge the gap and lands in between. What's that specifically? The game or the gacha? Enfield is trying to mesh a niche gameplay with action gameplay in a way some feathers will be ruffled. I agree. I do. Like, this is a game that is not going to please a lot of people, right? I think action players are going to be put off by the base, and then base enjoyers are going to be put off by the action, and then maybe some people will want a bit more out of both, and who knows, but for me, I love the world, I love the combat, I love the characters, I love the feel, I love exploration in the game. Although I am not the biggest base connoisseur, I don't mind that side of it. I actually actively enjoy that side of it as well, right? That's why I didn't get too mad with blueprints, because who knows, I might use them myself one day. I don't know, right? I'm never going to have the most efficient base anyway, because I just know I won't, right? My base will look like a drunk spider built it, probably. But I'm okay with that, because it'll be my base, right? And I also like the base system of when, like, maybe I'm a little bit low on this particular thing, I can go over here and if, you know, I can maybe get a little bit more out of my account by going and tinkering with my base. For me, where Enfield will really thrive for me is post-launch content, right? I'm okay with the game having issues on launch, story-wise and gameplay-wise, because I'm expecting it. Post-launch story, post-launch events, and endgame, they're going to be major factors for me, right? I want really good events. Endgame, I want decent modes in endgame, which I'm confident they're going to give us. But events, I think, are going to be incredibly important. Enjoyable, fun, variety events is what I'm hoping for, right? That's really what I'm going to be looking for. Gacha Smack said Arknights Endfield was boring. Yeah, I saw that. At the end of the day, it's not going to be for everybody, right? It's not going to be for everybody. The price is more or less the same. Let's have a look. You said you put it in, did you say you put it in React Smash? Here we go. I need to give you a roll, dude. Okay, CN beta full price. Okay, so you got some images here of the prices. Did some digging on how much it will cost to pull currency on CN CBT before source from this video. One pull is 500 red orb. One yellow orb equals 75 red orb. 100 book pack is the rightmost one. So this is 100 books. With that first time bonus, 280 plus 70 equals 350 is 26,250 red equals 52.5 pulls. With the first time bonus, 280 equals 560 yellow, 42,000 red equals 84 pulls. So with the first time bonus for what I built, we're getting 84. So that's about, correct me if I'm wrong, that's around about Wuthering Waves, right? Is that about Wuthering Waves prices? Are we looking at that? Yo, Leo! How's it going? I hope you're having fun, Cheetah. How you doing, man? You good? I'm going to go back to Arknights. It's going to be that thing. Welcome home, Cheetah. It's okay, though, because it's, you kept it in the family. When's that my factory? I don't... Well, exactly right. That's the thing with the factory, right? I think, you know, when you've got your factory up and running and it's just coming to new tweaks and stuff. Again, I think this is one of those games. I really do think you need to maybe get past the initial stuff to really see how under the hood he's cooking better than SS. Well, it's not hard, is it, right? You know, and of course we've got the battle pass in this as well. So we've already got an interesting pack there that's really cool with some cool systems with the cases. and the ability to repurchase a second pass for free. Be interesting to see what sort of packs. Is a mention of like packs and stuff here. Video also shows other packs as well, okay, as the battle pass. I don't know Chinese, so I don't want to comment on them. Help to unpack the info would be appreciated. Found what I think is the monthly pack. 12 yellow up front equals 900 red orb, 200, 300, 69,000 red orb, 13.8 pulls a month. That's on a little bit of the low end though, I will admit. For a monthly, on a game like this, I would be hoping around about 17 to 20 pulls per month, personally, right? I've got to be fair there. I was quite critical of Stellasaurus because you get 11, right? And I like, what is it? Where you get like 18, right? Something like that, 18, 19. I think Genshin, you get like 17 or something, right? The average where I'm used to is around about 17 to 20 per month. If I remember correctly, don't quote me, I'm going off games I haven't played for a while now as well. So, yeah, I'd like to see that maybe go up a little bit if that's correct. So, but again, we don't even know if that's what it is, right? Because he's saying he thinks it's a monthly pack, so we'll have to take that with a pinch of salt as well. Little help on the turns for Enfield. This is a bit better than Genshin, we were right. It's about the same, but worse on the monthly pass, right? Initial top-up bonus and first top-up are slightly better. Monthly card is slightly worse, yeah. So it's about as well I said. A little bit better on the currency. A little bit worse on the monthly. Because, yeah, monthly card in those games is 18.75 pulls a month. So, yeah, right about what I was saying, right? Yeah. Monthly pack gives stamina, but the pulls per month is worse. Yeah. We do have the battle pass as well in this, right? So, which... the system itself, in my opinion, if you're going to be playing the game semi-regularly, that ability to keep rebuying it for free, it's a really good system. And then there's cases at the end where there is a potential to gamba and get pool currency out as well. It's probably going to be a really low chance, especially on the middle one, probably higher on the top one. But that's still kind of cool, right? That's still kind of cool. Again, we have to remember the dossier as well. So if we're breaking things down into like, how much is this working out? Those are all things you have to add in, because I mentioned this with Arknights, right? Arknights prices, and it's gacha, are not the best. They're not the worst, right? But they're not the best. But then you take into all the other things with Arknights, right? Like the recruits, the packs, the selectors, the amount of free currency you get in-game, the event stuff, there's the dupes and the characters and the welfares, and all, you know, all that adds up, doesn't it? That's why sometimes you have to look at the whole thing in a gacha game, right? Where, like, you know, when people put up things like, well, it costs this much to do a pull. It's arbitrary until you add it all together and how much you get and everything, right? You know what I mean? OG Arknights monthly login gives you 10 pull a month. Yeah, I think, is it 10, is he? I think with a game like this, so, again, when it comes to the actual game itself, I don't want to be going down this route of, well, let's compare it to WoW, let's compare it to, but I think, when we look at the type of game it's trying to be, I think we should, that's one thing we should definitely make some comparisons on, right? Is a monetization. And I think it's fair to say you get a little bit of a better deal raw pull-wise, right? But again, as I say, I think this game's edging it in other ways, so it's... I suppose you got to balance it out. We need to get a full breakdown. I'm hoping we're going to see something from somebody with full-on translation so we know exactly what everything is. So here, currency, looking like potentially a little bit better. But monthly card, a little bit worse. So, yeah, you know, swings and roundabouts, I guess, here, right? Again, it's all dependent on packs, post-launch, all that sort of stuff, and in-game currency. Right, we really don't know what we're going to be getting when the game goes live. That's going to be the major factor. All of this don't mean shit if the game is incredibly generous or incredibly stingy, right? That, for us low spenders and free-to-play players, that's the main thing, right? That's the main thing. The whales, this is a little bit more important. Us as well. But, like, you know, how much you're going to be spending in real terms is all dependent on how generous the game is as well, isn't he? To be fair. He's not including things like BB, that refunds itself. Plus, exactly. Yeah. That's why I say, like, you know, if you got to look at the whole thing, you know, you might get a little bit worse here. But if it kind of makes up for it in other places and then the packs are better, you have to look at it in balance overall, don't you? Thanks for the sub, man. So, yeah. Okay, alright. Alright, I'll just say, it is, right? It is. It's not the worst. It's not the best. We've got a semi-decent gacha system, in my opinion. A pretty good one in some degree. So for low spenders, it's going to be good. And you've got a pricing scheme here. It seems like your average pricing scheme, right? We'll just have to see overall how we get extra benefits. So yeah, I don't think it's anything to really glaze or to really be negative about here. It's pretty much in the middle of the road by the looks of it, right? I'd say anyway. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this seems pretty standard affair? Don't ARBG Gacha monthly pass usually just let you barely get 1 pull per day when you consider dailies? Is that the case here or nah? Well, I just know that, like, when it comes to, like, WoW, I think your monthly pass does get you around about 19 pulls. Yep, income matters, but basically they went from 10 pulls per month to 13 pulls per month. Yeah, if you look at that, that definitely is an increase on the OG game, right? So, I suppose if you compare it to Arknights, to step up, right? To step up. And then you add in that battle pass as well. Because, everybody, like, and even Super said this, like, he doesn't like how it encourages FOMO. And it's fact, that dossier encourages FOMO. But at the same time, I'm like, if you're sensible with things, you can use them to your advantage, right? The battle pass can be really used to your advantage. The dossier can be really used to your advantage if you're using it correctly and not letting it, oh, I've got to do this just for the 10 pulls, right? These are tools in these games that if you use it right, can really benefit you. It's just if you don't let them use you. Because a lot of these systems are designed to use you, right? You've got to attempt to use, you've got to play the system, ain't you? In the gacha space. That's how you got to do it. I believe in 8K, you only get 10 pulls a month with your monthly card. It's 200 random times 30 equals 6,000 equals 1 pull. But, okay, yeah. So Enfield is active. If you compare it directly in that regard, yeah. That picture Renegade policy with 3,500 orbals times 7 is insane, and I don't know how you get that. What's that? T. Let me confirm that updating where we're right now. Nice one, Leon. Legend. Basically, use your brain. Pretty much, right? You know, everybody roasted Mr. Pokey when he was like, don't be greedy and stupid. Now, I think maybe the context he used it in and the way he used it probably didn't come across right. But he's not wrong. When it comes to gacha games, it's a fair thing to say. People get triggered by hearing it, yeah? But, you know, it's right? Like, you can benefit in these games by being a little bit smart sometimes, right? If you're constantly throwing fucking pulls in the hope of winning a 10 pull here and there, you might win the luck of the draw, right? You know? But you're also going to potentially be you know, there's a reason in gambling, the house always wins, right? It's about taking your wins while you can and running, right? You know what I mean? Check general. Oh, there's X. I'm looking at you. What's this? Most expensive pack in Enfield gives 3,500 raw geometry. Multiply that by 75 since the exchange is 175. 262,500 rubles. 43 pulls, not singles. 43 temple. What the fuck is this? Okay, so this is a different one, right? So that's 280 plus. So what's this then? Is this an actual pack? What does that cost you then? So 43 10 pulls. That gives you 430 pulls. Yo, I'm telling you, man, I get fucking bullied in my Discord server, man. Fuck you, Renegade. At least I know how to jump in fucking Enfield. Weapon pass selector rotates, by the way. So next pass, you'll get a different choice. And when you claim the weapon selector, it won't sync to the current season pass selector. They're treated as a different entity, a different set rather. Have a look at that. Interested? I need to get it. See, it sucks that we haven't got the paid thing right, because we would have been able to see all this. I want to know. I want to know, right? Like, we need some CN dudes to come through, man, and hit us with a T. You know what I mean? I need to know this shit. But that's a lot of balls, right? Like, what you looking at there, man? That'll be a few $100, right? Like, in law in China, because I don't know if there's regulations around this. What's the maximum a game can sell a pack like that for? I'd be curious. Like in one bundle. Like, I know you can spend infinite amounts, really, if you do it, you know, the way you normally do. But, like... Can I just say that I hate how much story CC's Enfield is distracting? I'm okay, I'm done. I mean, it's good that it reaches more people, though. Yeah, like, I want it to reach as many people as possible, because I want as many people to experience the game, but it's like anything, isn't it? The more popular something becomes, the more, like, drama, the more PvP, tribalism, you know, it's just part of the course, right? You know when something's successful or you're successful because... You know, you're going to end up getting shit, right? Yeah, man, I need to know more about this. Renegade, if you're watching, bro, get on it. Get on it, bro. Figure it out for us, man. We need to know. We need to know, bro. We need to know. I need the info now. Hit us up. Let us know. Let us know. We'll watch this video a little bit later, guys, okay? Also, just an FYI, guys. Plug the video, because I think it's only fair to. I uploaded this earlier. So, yeah, go check it out. I am the type of creator, as I say in the video, but make a mistake. I wanna rectify those mistakes as much as possible. And I wanted to do it without anybody saying, you fucked up there, bro. So I thought it was willing for me to come forward and say, I fucked up. Point still stands, though. It's in relation to this video, so that video saying up because the point still stands. But I just want to correct the mistake I made. Which I figured out that I'd made that mistake afterwards. But, you know, yeah. There you go. We get chat back up. I've lost your chat. I know, yeah, somebody said that earlier, man. It's like, where's the ukulele, bro? You know, you didn't come in with a, I should have walked off screen. You know, it should have been like this. Today, I made a mistake. I know. Would have been good to have the ukulele there as well. Like, you know? Alright, let's get back into Talos, boys. Let's get back in Talos. Let's get back in there, lads. Let's get back in there. Let's do this. Let's go. Yeah, I want to see those packs, man. Yo, Casval, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I can't wait for the first month of Enfield appearing in the revenue chart, right? Right. I wish you could sit tight. Yeah, you know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen. I think it's just... Has every gacha game gone through it, pretty much? Right, I think every gacha game goes through it to a degree, don't they? How bad will the tribalism be? Do you think we're not like Enfield is out? I think it depends on, I guess, I know it sounds weird, but it's true, right? I think it depends on how other communities see it as a threat to their thing, you know? Because at the end of the day, as a gamer, you'd think you'd just want more good games, right? But I think sometimes the better a new game that comes out in this space, the more likely it is to receive a bit of it. So for me, in my opinion, is the game's good. I think the potential's kind of high, right? You know what I mean? 1 hour, yep, that's a record. Normally it's 2 hours before playing Arknights. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to. We'll have to see, won't we? We'll have to see. All right, then what we doing? Go to the bridge. Approach westward into the Vale. Oh, we need to get some. We need to get some wood as well, actually, don't we? Because we need to make some. We need to make some. What's it? You guys can't even see the game either. What else? See the game? Yep. There we go. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. My bad. You can see it now. Chat. It's there. I apologize. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have I need to make another video. I need to make another video. I had a series of grave errors.
Good old DIY. Just like the bitter old days.
This hat? No. It's a Red Bull, New York.
So many land breakers. They even built a camp.
I like how the land breakers are all like southerners.
Only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Chen Chen!
Please don't kill me! Just give me a chance!
Oh shit!
Rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors, disciplined warriors. Disobey and you die, like this one. Enemies.
Enemies.
Come on, show them the power of the clan.
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
Alright, let's kick some ass.
Together, lad.
Okay, that got us our stack, yeah.
Here you go.
Guess you've lived long enough.
Okay, we left you too late, boy.
Useless trash. Want to learn how to really.
Oh, I tried to hit the tried to hit the ult with that. Good man.
Once known, be dead.
Lads, I'm fucking up.
No second chance.
Fucking up, boys. Fucking up with the Barry, boys. Boys, we fucked up with the Barry. It's still super satisfying. It's still super satisfying.
Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
He's here. Bro's so Devil May Cry coded, isn't he? She's like... I love how derpy the female Enmin is, man. You know, I'm here for him. I'm here for him.
Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator.
You're the Landbreaker specialist.
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfgard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the Administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables.
Perlica's always in admin defense mode, isn't she? She's truly
Such
Amia.
actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is...
I still need to get a video glazing the water effects in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Wolfgard. He's heading into quite more operators. Have I got any pulls? Oh, got a couple, yeah. The screen shows various headhunting banners for recruiting various operators. Switch between the banners to try them out. Should we use that ticket here? Should we use our ticket? Go on then. Do not compare her to Amian. She kind of plays that role though, doesn't she? She plays like that leader that's your main. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I love her design. It's like your main cohort.
Deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi, Administrator.
I really like her design, man. I really like her design. We got a weapon. What's it? Yeah. Button 30 new Horizon headhunting, and we'll choose any weapon. Okay. We need to get apples up, boys. We need to get apples up as well. Should we do our Yeah, let's claim it. Cool. Come on, baby. Give me the look. Give me the look. Yeah, no. I got dog shit look in this beta. Got dog shit look in this beta, guys.
Oxy 7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got
She's so
anything to
fine.
say?
It's ridiculous how nice she is for a 4-star, man.
Catcher.
Oxy 7 Skirmisher.
Actually kind of crazy. Here we go.
I'm your operator.
Nice.
From
Okay,
Rose
I'll take that.
Codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue.
The belly meta in this game is ridiculous, right? The belly meta is insane. Even when the bellies are not on show, they're kind of like crazy. I do love the pull screen as well. It looks good, right? Do you guys agree? Am I simping too much? Am I simping too much? Chat, am I simping too much? How many Arsenal exchanges we got now? We need what, 1980 for a full one, right? Got 15 for that, yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, we need a few more balls. We'll do a few more balls and then we'll
The switch isn't
a
working.
ball for if she was a 6-star with that
Got a
design.
boost.
Poorly disguised fetish is the lead artist. Hey, I'll take it.
You must
I'll
reconnect
take it,
it
man.
to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Based artist. Based artist.
Hi, folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Oh, we got 8. Ooh, I really want to connect. Oh man, I need some. Hopefully we got some spare. Hopefully I end up with some spare. Yeah. Because I would, I would like to use them for, really, bro?
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering
Reckon we can reach
division
it off
to
that
make
one?
longer
Yes, we
cables.
can connect that up now, can't we? Sweet. You know, the other one back at that, that other place where we need to get to that case. Let's have a look-see up here. Chesticle. Can we start repairing these yet? Yeah, we can now, yeah. We can. Mostly, oh, yeah, I was going to say they do like arm bits in this, right? They definitely do like arm bits. You're not wrong. Relay you right, dude? The real, oh shit, the real difficult content in the game, for real. Oh wait. Wait, what? We need two over here, right? Oh, we only need one over there, so... Hold up, let's, do we need that one down there? One up there? No? Bro, why am I struggling with this so much? This is, cabbaging my, my little brain, chat. We need two there, we need three in the middle, don't we? So we need... No, I don't want to hint. I don't want to hint. I know I'm stupid. I know I'm stupid. We need three in the middle. Right? Here's a real filter for smooth brains, chat. Here's a real filter. This is where it's at. So we need one here, one here. Two down this way and two down this way. That has to be like that, right? No, it doesn't, because that'll put us with two there. And we need that there, don't we? Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, you know, you guys, I've told you, you know, easy stuff in games is incredibly hard for me. And hard stuff in games I tend to find easier, right? So, it's like, it's a thing to bestow. Okay, so drink it in while you can. That. What am I doing wrong here? Is it gonna be like a? Hold the phone. Hold the phone, chat. Why am I struggling with this so much? Like, I've got simpleton brain here, I'm telling you. Right, this is my JT83, this is... This is my JT83, chat. Okay, so... That should do it, right? There we go, there we go. There we go. There we go. First time! First time! Oh no! Another one! Bro, why do I find these so hard? I do need all BB for this. Okay, so we need three across here. We need 2 there, but we need 2 at the top as well, don't we? No, this is not a bit. Honestly, my brain don't work the same way as you guys, man. I'm telling you. I'm not taking the hint. Only an administrator can repair the administrator. Some people get filtered by the story. I get filtered by simplistic things, guys. There we go. We got there in the end. Took my brain a second. Give me a second, man. I'm running on like 5 hours sleep over the last 2 days. All right, that's my excuse. It's not that I've got very little wrinkles on my brain. All right, all right. Don't judge. Don't judge. So close. Okay, so it seems like the real difficult content in this game is getting towers down and puzzles.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Man, if there was a round 3, right? I'll be cooked. I'll be so cooked. Can I get back round there? I need to go round there again. See, I do like the fact I like exploring in this game. I do. I really like traversal. I really like traversal. 5 hours he says, I run 4 hours a night. Was there a chest in it? Was that? We can go back. We can go back. Hey, what's going on, Hudro? How's he going? New video title got filtered with the puzzle thumbnail. For real, right? Enfield is great, but the Enfield situation is crazy.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest.
Should we start doing posts in chat? Bad game design, man. It's bad game design, right? We'll pull the Saint when he was fighting that horse. There's no parry windows. Literally, so many parry windows. You got some. Oh, Ken, what's up, dude? You got some Enfield lore in. I'll have a look in a sec, bro. I'll have a look in a sec. Guys, as well, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated.
The main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort.
This is where they meet the little girl with the ripathy, right?
The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby.
Does the game have audio language? I don't know if you can have all individual stuff like that, but yeah, you can switch it to JP and
there
stuff.
are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better
It's Chen's
hurry.
favourite movie. Operation manual system access authorized. Press F8 or hold Alt to click here for the operation manual. The operation manual is a system that integrates various features such as activity nodes, daily tasks, and tactical training. Use it to get familiar with the various activities on Talos 2. Activity nodes include missions that can be completed to earn operational XP and other rewards. Complete the current phase to unlock the next phase. Click here for new daily tasks. The list of activity tasks that can be completed on a daily basis. Reach the goals to complete them. Complete these daily tasks to gain activity points and earn rewards. Training. Tactical training offers a series of training courses. This shows basic training. Okay. Give me them. Gimme. I want the things. Give me the things. Thank you very much. Want them as well. Oh, give me both. Yeah, nice, sweet. So what we got here? Basic training, operator guides. We'll do that in a bit. Because we'll get the might as well get the rewards, right? So we got here. Spend 60 sanity points, 120 sanity points to defeat 20 enemies. All right, let's go kick some ass then, shall we? Westwood into the Vale. Let's go.
But it might sound inappropriate.
The gate filtering part 2. I love it. Was that you who clipped that, Ken? Oh, look, let's have what's his post that you put in Discord?
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker
What's this?
specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined.
We'll have a look at this in a
We know
bit.
when to disperse
Have a look at this in a bit.
violence.
Oh, so that
Nice one, dude.
means
Appreciate ya.
Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers? Hey,
This Shen makes you want to bully. Do you not like this Shen? Oh, I love her. She's so cute.
do you smell something burning?
Oh, was he? I mean, Sam, I'll have a look in a
Smells
bit.
like a
I'll
Bone
have
Crusher
a proper
trick.
look. I haven't got into should we chuck some stuff into the depot? This is shattered axe blade material. Thank you very much. Nice one. I love how the teammates pick stuff up as well. Nice little detail.
This seems really dark and depressing.
This Shen has 2 brain cells and
What's
she's
that
using none
large
of them.
thing way over there?
The last 2 are fighting each other for attention, yeah. You also found voice lines of 12F wanting to smash Fluoro. What? It definitely is, right, Flix? What's a den sack?
Stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces.
It's their version of
as
pissing up a
symbols
tree,
of their power.
yeah?
They would burn everything they can pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
And then Discord as well. True. Bet. Good taste, right? Taste.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the Den stack. It messes with Originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon.
He's definitely
But
DMC
haze
inspired,
is
isn't he, bro?
dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers.
Like, he gives
are
me
getting
proper
more
Devil May
aggressive
Cry
in their
vibes.
tactics.
I haven't got him in my team at the minute.
The Blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
And I feel like Shen would cook a banging home-cooked meal. You know?
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze
I
is
just feel like she would.
and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned.
Hey, Fiona mentioned...
Man, I watch your VODs for a couple of content creators who had early access and they really seem to hate the game. The chat was so negative about it, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm still loving it, I am. You know, I'm having a blast. I can understand some people's criticisms in regards to like the potential pacing with the story and the tutorials, but yeah, it's not enough to distract me from or take away from the game for me. I'm biased, all man. You know. Nah, Chen looks like she'd burn it. You reckon? Maybe.
Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
Landbreakers seem to be searching for the local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
Sweet get ambush!
probably has more than one search party. I got a
To be
bad
fair, she
feeling
probably
about
would try and
this.
cook dinner with the sword, wouldn't she, actually? Forgot about that video. Yeah.
Over there.
Not an
She feels like she's got a really homely part to her as well. Lighting effects are gorgeous around here as well. Oh no! Oh no! Man, that bunnies are huge. No, poor bunny. No! The bunnies! Not the bunnies! Look at the little cute feet as well, man. Oh no! Chat, they murdered the bunnies, man. They murdered the fucking bunnies.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsman's for rocky stuff. Take this! DIY. It's like the better old days.
Talking about food. We need to get access before we can do that, right? Do a bit of manual farming while me and Sophie. Yeah, we need wood, actually. We need wood. We do need wood. I forgot about that.
Right there!
I forgot about the woods, lads.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Yeah, like, I'm okay with it, like, slow build as well, because, like, I don't want us to be going, like, straight into, like, dirty type stuff as well off the bat. I don't. I want a bit more of, you know, I wouldn't mind a bit more, like, geopolitical stuff as well coming into the game. I know we won't be able to have that to the same degree, because, of course, it's the way the world is, but, still.
Right there!
No, we can change the team, yeah. Can change the team. Oh, shit. Nearly. Fuck. And he went off the edge there, boys.
Shiny. Oh,
Time to fight.
ready to crystallize. Take this. Leave now and left. Right there. Leave it to me. Crystallize.
Crystallize. I remember, right, we're going to need some of that, yeah, in a sec. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Uh-oh. He done it right away! Brain wrinkles expanding. Let's go. Let's go. I'm smart. I'm smart, chat. I'm smart. Oh, I need to gather resources, right. Thank you all. See you tomorrow. Is she trying to, is Flora trying to shoot the tree down?
Everyone,
You sound like Gollum.
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack
Fat
says
hobbitses.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no land breaker.
Man's got good hair, isn't he, for a landbreaker?
hello. Them fields
Looks like he looks
thanks
after you.
to Wolf.
Oh he got me with it. I thought I timed my ice shield perfect then. So I gotta get used to that. Oh, I didn't get my skill again either then. I've really got to work on what's the face's moves.
Guess you've lived long enough.
So I can really get it working with fluorite. Oh, you bitch.
Not bad. Shame no one's here filming.
Neferith. She'll crush you all.
Neferith. I knew it.
I knew it. Who's Neferith? She's hot.
Demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
So she is the one.
Oh, you can't parry that. Can you only interrupt that with a damage skill, can you? Ah, okay, that makes sense then.
But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power.
Please read your previous comment. You're curious. Was that one?
But it is obvious that she has.
I'm curious. You probably know how it feels by playing, but how's the dodge after the change? Is it still tight or more forgiving? It definitely feels a little bit more forgiving now. It definitely feels a little bit more forgiving. See, for me, before, I didn't have an issue with how tight. I think it's not as tight. I didn't have an issue with how tight it was. I quite like that. My critiques of the dodge last time is I felt it was inconsistent. Like, I swear sometimes it just, I don't know if it was an input lag or what. Sometimes it just didn't feel like, even though I was like, I'm sure I timed that right, I didn't. Now, I don't know if that was a visual indicator issue or an input issue or what. And I thought I was going crazy, but a few other people spoke about that as well. But it does feel a little bit more forgiving. Right? I had no issue with how tight it was. As I say, I think it was just a consistency.
There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't! I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
The issue was consistency.
To stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide.
Cause this one looks like one of them.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid.
Boy.
He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down.
This is where I very first learned about Eurypathy. This was. And when I was actually like, I was like, man, is Enfield darker than we were then? You know?
The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
We must help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja.
It's supposed to be dark.
Please lead the way.
I came into Enfield like, you know, I'd never played Arknights before, had I? So like,
really?
Enfield was awesome. My introduction to the Arknights universe.
Our shelter's over there.
So I had no expectation, I didn't.
Gotta make sure we are not followed.
So like, it was totally new for me. I like the little indicator, you know, when they've spotted something. It's really cute, actually.
This feels familiar.
When I first played the game, how did I feel about the animal parts? I wouldn't say I felt negative. I think my first thought was, is everybody, like, does everybody have anthropomorphic aspects to them? You know? And then obviously as I started to learn more about Arknights, I was like, okay, I get it, like, you know what I mean?
The trails here can
But I'm not
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well.
I'm not anti like furry type characters. Furries can be cringe, but like for me, when it's in stuff like this, in anime or in fantasy, I don't have so much of an issue with like anthropomorphized human characters in shows and stuff. For me personally, I honestly don't think most people would really care too much about this sort of stuff if it wasn't for furries being really cringe in real life, you know? Do you know what I mean? Pixels Beastars. How do I feel about it now? I suppose like now because I really like Arknights, it's just part of the universe, right? You know what I mean?
Arja, why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place.
Oh, it looks like they fixed his ears.
Side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you?
Yeah, it does look like they fixed his ears because last time his ears looked like they were glued on his head.
You meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here?
I mean, most gamers are cringe as well.
Boy, you're gonna lead the breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja? Is that you?
Ginny, I'm back.
Is that a subtle dig?
We're from Endfield Industries.
Fuck you, pigs. You're cringe too.
You might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the Erypathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition.
I'm saying with the additional
really
context
serious.
now of like what happens to people in
Surface crystal
Terra,
formations, visceral compression,
how they're treated and stuff as well, really does add an extra layer to it, right?
These are typical symptoms of erypathy, but we still
Like
have
you see
time.
this and you're just like, oh, it's an
How long
illness, she's
have you
sick.
been without
Okay.
medication?
But then like when you played
2
Arknights,
weeks.
you're like, oh damn.
We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of erypathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Right, we'll open a sec, 2 seconds. Water, food, and other essentials. Violence is strictly prohibited. This guy's just a list of stuff in the shelter, right? Adult mixed hacked ×2 pieces, soup bowl, bread, mixed tack, meatball, sugar, children bread and meatball. Bottom lines are smudged and illegible. You know, little things like that. I know it sounds silly, but like, you know how she actually picked up the needle. I've noticed a lot of gacha games that don't have like a lot of transition animations for stuff, so they don't actually do stuff like that in scenes. Do you know what I mean? Like, they'll go to grab the thing, you don't see them actually pick the thing up, and you don't see them actually use the thing, it just like cuts that bit out. Because sometimes they're quite unique things, aren't they? They don't use over and over again, so they tend to cut them out.
I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
Man, that was fast acting, you know?
There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control. How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
She's cute.
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside.
Yeah, again, yeah.
Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Doctor's been slacking, still no cure. I know, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
To be fair, though, you know, when he's hanging around with like Ascalon, Inez, you know, can you blame him?
Active originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream.
Easily get distracted, right?
System. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Is that all due to Rhodes Island?
My history teacher told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
Indeed. Although originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos too.
So when they're saying that, does it not remain so common in Terra then? Obviously, if it's like spoilers for later chapters, then yeah, you don't have to say, but I'm guessing like the stigma's not there so much, but it seems to be specific about you know, it still being a thing, you know, it's being more of a thing over here than it is over there, right?
Don't stress over it, Endman.
Unfortunately, Doctor is stuck fighting a battleship.
Know that both you and
oh, okay,
Originium
Flix.
have
Alright.
always been fighting for our survival.
Try to mention Noah's keep winning.
You can trust me on that.
Soft. What up, homie?
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
What did those breakers do to you?
When that anchor fell not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crew.
Never noticed the attachments on his mask before. Can't live in a cave forever.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I have a feeling you got an idea.
Endman, I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission. Or even jeopardize the entire operation.
I mean, do you think everyone will have moments where people say mid-story and those? Yeah, I think there will be, like, you know, just even like that Oripathy thing there, right? You know, where there's, obviously, you don't need to know about Arknights to know, okay, there was a disease. You're not really getting the context of the disease itself, I suppose, but, you know, there was a disease. People were stigmatized for the disease. We've got better treatments for it now. People aren't stigmatized so much. You kind of get the grasp of things there. But then, you know, when you've played Arknights and you get a deeper idea of, holy shit, of, like, the major issues and the treatment of some people and what that kind of caused on the wider scale as well. It takes it to a whole it gives you, like, a whole next level of, layer of context, doesn't it?
We would shoulder the risk.
Sounds like my type of approach.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there. But it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
I love Jim. Alright, we're heading to them. Go to the marked location. This is our secondary little base area, isn't it? These crackheads.
That's them.
Like them on meth.
These monstrous
Bath salts, man.
scavengers
That's what it
rot all
is.
their
It's all that's happened to these guys. They got bath salts.
A sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical
It's Florida. Really, innit?
They're building more of the smaller dance.
Basically, these guys are just Floridians who've ended up on Talos.
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
No, it's Coke. It's Coke. It's Coke Zero. Sugar free. It's sugar free. And Fluorite looks so good. Like, she looks ridiculous, actually.
Done and dusted.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Mr. Soth. Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see.
I need to give
if there's
Surtur a
anything
go
we
in a
can
minute
still
as well. I saw
salvage.
Bitanga trialing her out. She looks really good now. She does look better, man.
We can use the AIC factory and its technology.
Find some rain to make her look
build an
better.
outpost for you.
Actually, we need to do that.
Endfield
We do
Design
need to do that,
Outpost
don't we?
is a
No, we've
support
got to.
node linked to the
It's
protocol
a good
network.
call, actually.
Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment.
One
at
nitpick
once.
here. I'll have one nitpick.
This
Enmin
location
looks like
is
she's
easy.
floating there.
Let's
She doesn't look
deploy
like she's
that
actually on the
AIC
floor.
here.
I don't know if it was the shadow was disconnected from her feet or what. Has that been visually tweaked? I remember the top of it looking like
What
that.
type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
Capsule
This thing
Corp,
is
bro.
huge.
Capsule
Is this
Corp,
the
really,
outpost
innit?
you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of Enfield Industries.
Just doing my job. Alright. This is just our very first step. We've got more to
Who is
do.
Perlica's VA? Sounds familiar, man.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that
She's got the big head.
There's a trail behind the hill.
It's a gremlin aura making a float.
The raiders would
She's a
probably
gremlin, isn't
attack
she?
again from that direction.
Is this Genshin Impact?
Where did
Yeah.
those land
Yeah.
breakers come back?
It's a new region.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities.
Yeah, it's a new region in Genshin.
I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Originium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough.
Called I Am a Blinder.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Chen. Enfield
Talos
Logistics
update is
Technology
wild.
has that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Okay. Press B or hold to check the item stored in the Valley 4 depot. The left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It now has some stored Iridium ore. Cool. Follow the indication mark and approach the pack output port hole, then open the output port panel. Okay. Each output port of the protocol automation core subpack can now choose to unload one item. Click on the now empty item slot. Okay. Yeah, moved out of these ports. Protocol automation subpack are connected to the depot. Once an item is selected for the output port, it will start to unload the selected item from the depot into the core AIC area. The subpack and pack share similar functions. Both can be used for TP points and automatically supply power to electric pylons within their core AIC areas. Okay. Time to learn how to use transport belts to automate production. Observe the subpack output port. Note it has an outward arrow to indicate that it is an outward port for transport and logistics purposes. Refining unit nearby has inward arrows at the start of its base. These mark input ports of the facility. The directions these arrows are fixed. The funny thing is, you know, people say like this sort of stuff's hand-holdy, right? There will be people who'll do that sort of stuff opposite and stuff and backwards and be like, why ain't it fucking working? You know what I mean? So, like I say, there's that part where I'm like, I get what people are saying, but at the same time, you know there will be those sort of bad reviews from people. I'm like, this thing just didn't work. Connecting the transport belt from the subpack output port to the refining unit input port will automatically move the Originium ore from the depot to the said refining unit. In the AIC mode present, the hotkey E or hold Alt to click and transport belt to enter the transport mode. By the way, red indicator corners appear on the ground. Okay. The red indicator made something disconnect by the sounds of it. Transport belts must be first connected to an output port. They cannot be placed on empty ground or grids marked with red crosses. Okay. All output ports can serve as a starting point for transport belts and are marked by white output arrows on the ground. Now move the character and adjust the view. Remove the indicator cone or specified subpack output port. Okay. Confirm starting point. Subpack is selected and highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connection has begun at the subpack. Okay. The transport belt is directional. It must start from the item source subpack and end at the item destination refining unit. Okay. Now refining unit input ports have been replaced with white input arrows indicating that the transport belt can be connected to them. Follow the guiding line on the ground to place the transport belt. This moves the items from the sub-pack output to the input of the refining unit. Okay. Now move and adjust to move the indicator. Count specified refining point. Okay. Oh my god. The indicator cone has been moved to the proper place and the refining unit has been selected and highlighted to indicate that this is the final destination of the transport belt. Confirm ending point to complete the placing transport belt. We did it, boys. We did it. I like games where they ask, do you want a tutorial? And you can either skip it or have it. Yeah. Counterpoint. Unskippable factory tutorial is a catch point for people who might never be interested in the first place. I think just by the fact of having a base system in the game like this, some people are just going to get filtered. It doesn't matter how good the tutorials are. I don't think it matters how good the quality of life is and the ability to maybe work around it. I just think it's going to filter some people, right? Honestly, just as much as maybe this combat style might filter people, I just think it's a game mechanic that some people are just not going to fuck with, right? You know what I mean? I don't think it matters what Hypergryph attempt to do. They're never going to bring some people over. It's the same with original Arknights, right? It doesn't matter what they do in terms of quality of life or additions and stuff. Some people are just not going to fuck with the core gameplay, are they? You know? Transport belt connection success. Iridium ore is now being automatically transported from the sub-pack output to the refining unit. Refining unit will use the iridium ore arriving at its input to produce a Rigio crust. The next step is to move the Rigio crust back to the depot. Click on the ground to start placing the transport belt. Move the adjust view. Draw out the... okay. Hold a minute. Start placing the transport belt to the refining output port and move to the Rigio crust from the facility. Okay. Now, alright, let me go over there then. You can't. What's it to change to the top-down view as well? Refining unit is now white eyelid to indicate. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. The Rigio crusts are being moved back to the depot. Use right-click to exit transport belt placement mode, then open the refining unit panel. Okay. The control panel shows the current logistics data of the facility. The left side shows the transport belt input port and the data of the facility's input materials. So we can see it going in. The left side shows the iridium ore transport belt moving materials into the facility. Has this changed here? I don't remember this doing this. You know, this like fade? Am I tripping? Original ore transport belt moving materials into the facility for refining. The bright side shows the original crust produced by the facility. The center shows the refining unit auto processing the incoming iridium ore into the crust. Okay, cool. Right side to transport belt output and the data of the products leaving the facility. This is an automated production line comprising transport belts and processing facilities. Close the refining unit. Yeah, okay. Collect the Rigio crust. There are now enough Rigio crust. The next step is to construct combat facilities. Click here to select combat tab. The gun tower is a simple yet effective combat facility that can automatically attack enemies within range. Yo, Renegade, what's going on, dude? I'll have a look in a bit, dude. I'll have a look. Yo, did you know that pack that was put up in Discord? Do you know the price on that? About to get another Great Pigs bully edits. Probably. Click here to switch to facility construction mode. This shows the types and quantities of materials needed to construct the gun. Gun tower. The origin crust we just made is required for construction. Okay, cool. As long as there are enough materials used, these to select the number of facilities to construct at one go. Okay. Long press. Nice. Okay, that's in my selection as well, right? Let's go put our guns down, boys. Let's go put our guns down.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty...
The gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically attacks enemy targets within its range. When placing a combat facility, the blue circle indicates its attack range. Combat facilities will automatically attack enemy targets within their attack range. The number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by protocol capacity, as well as separate combat facilities limit. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing the combat facilities. Okay. Oh, it's not that one we need, right? It's Is it that one we need? Not that one we need, is he? Or is he? Is that right? It's the wrong one, right? Place an electric pylon. Prepare with the guns. Because that's not the right one, is it that? Is he? It's not, is he? Because that one's just a separate one that runs it, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. It is a different one, right? It's a small one. Have I got the small one? Is he? It's not this one, is he? Is it this one? It is right. Is that the one? It is right. It's the one, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Transmit the power from the pactoral relay tower to an electric pylon placed outside the area. Core AIC, so the electric pylon can power the other facilities. You get on the power grid then. Ooh, what's this? Miss that? Oh, do I have to? Oh, yeah. We gotta get him. I get him. I forgot. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Just in Ranger. Yeah, sweet.
Nicely done.
Alright, cool. Guns on. Guns on. You have prices.
But we also
what for that actual pack? I saw the prices for the currency packs, but not that pack that I saw that was in Discord.
These are gun towers? And they can rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
Let's put them to the test.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it! No prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together. Let our combat facilities handle it.
Yeah, fuck, lads.
I can't believe this.
I really hope we get some cool mechanics with those, I do.
We actually defeated the LBs.
Ah! We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence.
Time to be colonized, brother.
Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need the shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Alright, let me have a look at this. Yeah, I was going to watch this video. I've actually got this video to watch, actually. What's this? Below jump, good job. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the one we saw, Ken. Yeah. See, like, what I'm interested in was this. Where is it? Is the prices on these things? Where are they? Oh, no. Okay, base chat, love it. Love it. This stuff here. This is 43 temples. Like, what does this cost then? That's what I'm curious about.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Regional development system has been unlocked. Press the hotkey Y or hold Alt and click here to open the regional development system. The objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. Outpost Management. This is our market stuff, right? We have successfully established contact with the refugee camp outpost. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost to support its development. Click here to switch to goods supplied to this outpost. Soth has put together the list of supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose Origio Crust. Confirm. Every supply takes special quantity of Origio Crust from the local stockpile and then delivers them to the outpost. Okay. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills accumulated at this outpost. The amount of Valley stock bills is exchangeable from this outpost, cannot exceed its current stock bill savings. Okay. Click trade to complete the trade of goods. Prosperity Valley stock bill. We successfully earned this outpost Valley stock bills, and the outpost gained outpost prosperity. Click to continue. Is it time to dump in the markets, chat? This shows the amount of Valley stock bills acquired. 1.2, so we can get one up to 160. The outposts get a little more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered. Outpost prosperity is earned with every trade. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its prosperity level can be raised to expand its size and increase its trade payments. Okay. Refugees have acquired a temporary shelter at the container park. The place is hastily built, and there are also issues of supply shortage and safety concerns. No operator liaisons. Assign an operator to liaise with this outpost. Okay. Yeah. Educational creative. This outpost is often short on resource operators who are creative, can improve supply. We want him to be creative. That one then, yeah. We want him to be creative. Can improve supplies, usage, efficiency of outpost crew. For every one stock bill earned via trading, there is a 20% chance that one more is earned. This outpost often finds itself in danger. Operators who are skilled in analysing environmental situation and risk can boost outpost productivity. For every one stock bill produced by the outpost, there is a 20% chance. Okay. So creative and what? Environmental situations. So are none of these? What's it? Environmental situations? Alright, it's just I choose bro. I choose bro.
A new job assignment.
No,
affirmative.
Pump it. Pump it. Pump it, boys. Valley stock bill, Valley stock bill. We got a bonus there. Oh, I'm curious again. I want to try it again. We got 3 bonuses that time. Okay. Okay. How's the story so far? I'm enjoying the introduction to the world so far personally, right? I'm going to admit my bias because I really like this game, and I'm allowing for probably a little bit more leeway than maybe I would usually give because I don't mind a slow burn here. I do think that pacing of the story might be taking a little bit of effect because I've tried to integrate the story into the tutorials quite heavily, and I think that might need some slight tweaks to it. I do like that they've tried to do that because they're trying to interconnect the actual base systems with the gameplay itself. Because that was a worry, especially if you watch that CM review. CM players were saying that they did feel like they felt like two separate games. I think they've attempted to incorporate it. I think maybe they just need to tweak it a little bit, right? But personally, I'm not having too much issues. But I'm also yapping quite a lot, right? Because I do want to appreciate the story on release as much as possible. So I might not honestly be the best person to ask for it, if I'm honest. But I'm having a blast so far with the game. I think sometimes the writing's a little bit could do with some improvements, right? But you know, I'm okay with the launch maybe having some stutters, maybe a little bit, you know. Doom bits. Besides using the regional development systems to manage the outpost, you can also talk to Outpost Manager Soft to open the outpost management screen. Building outpost, talk to Soft. All right.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail?
Seems that the stock market is an indirect way of certain amount of free pulse move. Ah.
You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see.
Dialogue seems like a point of contention for a lot of people. Yeah, I think it's a fair critique.
We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along.
It's also
the barricade in the tunnel.
And I know this again will probably sound as like a bias thing, but I'm okay with it being a bit iffy at the start.
Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
I think they've got to find their legs right, and as I say, because they've been so connected to the tutorials and the base at the minute, I kind of think that adds a little bit of the jarring aspect to it. Like, Cobble said they mess up the story until you get to Rodan.
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
Do you know what's my biggest critique at the minute? Which is probably very minor. Well, it is. It's the fact that there's not 120 FPS. You've only got 60 FPS options, and I hope that changes when the game comes out.
Not really. We just occasionally come across.
And there's no keybinds at the minute either, which is kind of weird for a beta that's this close to launch. I must admit that is, I think that's a fair issue.
In various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Feels pretty familiar to me. I'm diving in for a look. Let's go. Protocol space discovered. Feel free to explore it. This section has various details about the protocol space, such as initial exploration data and threat levels. This section shows the intel on the enemies that may be found in the protocol space. Resources can be salvaged from every protocol space are also listed here. Choose a protocol space to explore and acquire the desired resources. Exploring resources protocol spaces will cost sanity. Sanity naturally recovers with time until it reaches a max limit. Enter. I need to I might. What's What's Rose hit now? Fires multiple shots at the target that deals some heat damage. The final shot also applies heat infliction. If the target has active combustion or electrification, do not apply heat infliction, but instead consume the art's reaction to fire an additional shot that deals massive heat damage. Okay. So we can, we don't... If we use Perlica, we won't apply heat infliction, but we'll consume that to increase heat damage. Okay. Maybe good to pop him in with Perlica then, maybe. Combo trigger when art's infliction is applied to an enemy. Throws a frag grenade at the target's location that explodes upon hitting the ground, dealing heat damage and heat infliction. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so, yeah, it would be quite... What's it then with, Perlica, right? Because we could get the heat damage and the grenade as well, right? Off his battle skill and then off his combo skill as well. By a rapid barrage of shots unleashes a Wolven Fury attack to nearby enemies, dealing 5 hits of heat damage. Fix dismantling Stomach Knights Team Sag. They rewrote and Neferif 2. She's actually interested now when she... Oh, is she? Okay. I'm interested to see that then. Okay, I'm actually excited to see that. Who else have we had that's new here?
Prepped and primed.
I forgot what her deal is now, actually.
I offer today's dialogue and contemplation.
Summons an auxiliary crystal that orbits the operators for a while. When the control operator performs a final strike on the enemy, the auxiliary crystal restores said operator's HP. This effect can trigger 2 times. The attribute of will increases the amount of HP treatment. When the control operator is already at max HP, when triggering the HP restoration, grant the said operator a temporary arts amp instead. This effect cannot stack. The arts amp just more arts damage, yeah. Combo trigger. When the auxiliary crystal uses up its HP treatments, quickly changes the auxiliary crystal and launches it at the enemy to deal cryo damage and cryo infliction. Applies temporary cryo amp and nature amp to the entire team. The attribute of intellect also increases the amp effect.
Waiting for your orders.
Just double check something again.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Control operator gets attacked and he's below 60 HP. Snowshine throws a snowfield sword assistant at the controlled operator. Raises a shield that can block attacks. Grants protection to self and nearby operators. When attack, the shield is active. Perform a retaliation bash that deals cryo damage and applies cryo infliction. And for what's it? We need 2 stacks of cryo infliction, yeah.
Distract them, disable them, or just destroy them.
When an enemy has 2 more stacks of cryo infliction or nature infliction, shoots a target enemy to trigger a special explosion that deals nature damage and applies. Okay. So I haven't really been triggering her skill combo yet from Snowshine's battle skill, have I? We need to work on that. We've got to wait for the incoming attacks, haven't we, to get the best out of that. I'm kind of tempted to bring in Wolfguard and Perlica, though, I'm not going to lie.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Endman, you're here.
A team assignment.
Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's level dude up.
I'll do what needs to be done. Ekumi. The pack hunts with purpose. Only the quickest
what weapons we got for him?
Will do.
What's his attribute now?
Get a new assignment.
Strength and agility. What we got here? This gives us a strength boost and an arts boost, intellect boost and an attack boost. It's going to be this one then, yeah. Alright, switch to this.
Very well
give it a
balanced.
couple of levels. We won't go crazy. Let's give it 10. Okay, so with him, so we want to get electrification to get that heat damage. When we've got an arts infliction as well, we should be able to combo skill, right? So we want to
Endfield Crisis Team, prepped and ready to go.
We want to pop her battle skill, which then we can pop what's its battle skill and his combo skill, right? Okay, that's right. That's right. Let's do it.
All operators accounted for.
Let's do it, boys! Let's do it, boys! Let's do it! Probably should have changed the order of the characters though, because it affects the order of the skills.
Your end awaits.
Oh, I feel satisfied, man. Okay, that works quite nice, actually. Okay, that works quite nice. I like it. Try the four sides are actually good. Yeah, I quite like fluoride, man. I need to get a skill working a little bit better with what's it? I'm gonna give them a whirl in a minute. I might run a 4-star team a little bit as well. Just go full faction based. Yeah. Celebichen can give you lift combos, dude. I love lift combos, man. I used to have a lot of fun with that, so I need to try that out. Actually, I definitely need to try that out because I did have a blast. You know, lift is fun. Lift is fun. I used to love doing it in the first one. Yeah, we'll get that a whirl. We do level 2. Recommended operator level 40. Well, let's try it out. Let's try it out. I'm known for going in underpowered, right? So why not? Why not, eh, boys? Why not? Operators enjoy shorter combo skill cooldown and gain a temporary attack buff after casting their combo skills. Nice.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Really good time to do that game. Like, come on. Game's like, you're doing something. No, you're not. Oh, man, these are hitting hard. Oh, shit.
I'm feeling better.
They're hitting hard, boys. That's fucking sick. It's fucking sick, that is.
Your end awaits.
Man, combo skills are so satisfying.
I'm feeling better.
I don't care what anybody says. It's so satisfying. Oh shit! Have we just lost the admin? Oh fuck! She got claps. Okay, these guys are taking a bit of a beating here, actually, aren't they? How many is that?
Lovely fun.
You see the pump out, yeah?
Wolves, let's feast.
That's gold, man. I really like that. See how much? Oh, we ain't got the time. We're too slow. We're too slow. Okay, we need more damage then. We need more damage. We were surviving it. We just weren't doing it in time. Okay. Quick redeploy admin. Okay, so what do we need? Level 40 for that. We're halfway there. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. We got stat sick, boys. We got stat sicked. Okay, what are we doing now then? Return to the shelter. Okay.
Alright guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead.
Damn, we moved that quick.
We won't be much help beyond this point.
Probably, yeah, easy. I still think we would have been tight even, but probably. Just pull more dupes in their weapons, right?
Ginny?
I've still got to, you know, get better at initiating the skills as well. Trying to chain it all together. Definitely feels like a better team though, actually. Quite like that.
Weren't you
Especially
supposed to
Perlica
be
and
resting?
Wolfguard. Really, what we need to do is go
To see you back on your feet, Ginny.
Enmin, Perlica,
Looks like the suppressants are
Wolfguard.
doing their job.
We were going
Make
Perlica,
sure you get
Wolfguard
plenty of
there.
rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica.
Well, I think off Enmin we can proc
myself.
fucking
Wish you the
Perlica,
best.
right, and then go straight into
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you
Wolfguard.
so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy.
I've done a really good
Family is a treasure.
job with like the faces, right?
Be a good brother.
Even like the NPCs, I feel like they've got
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
I feel like there's emotion there, but I think it's like
Did you find Uncle Mark?
like the range of
Not
nose
yet, Ginny.
designs as
But
well.
we'll try our best to find him.
And the different jaw shapes and stuff.
Mark was
It
a good
genuinely
boost
feels
to
like
me.
characters have got different
He helped us
faces.
escape to this place
You
and
know,
carried
rather than
Jimmy
having
the whole
slightly
way.
different eyes and different hair just attached to the
Just
same
worry about
face.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Let me just double check a second.
All operators accounted for.
Oh shit, we
The
need to get
team
her
is
back. We need
ready
to go
for
and
the mission.
hit the whatsy.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
So we get Crush, right? Crush initiates vulnerable, which
Get
I think.
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Okay, so she gives us lift, right?
Enfield crisis team, ready. Operator Perlica.
Combo trigger when controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy unleash. Okay, so it's a final strike with Perlica. So we need to go through the combo, final strike, hit her. No, actually, no, we don't.
Get ready. My
What
blades are
initiates is no.
always
Okay,
ready, as
so
they
yeah,
never rest.
Crush. So we want to skill off the Enmin, which will give us vulnerable. Then we can combo for Chen, right? Could maybe battle skill as well to get the lift also.
Enfield
Then-
crisis team, ready for action.
Go into her chain or her skill, sorry, which will give us an electric infliction.
Command is yours.
And then we can go into his thermite traces to get the heat damage. And we'll get his combo as well, right? So we want to go Enmin, or we could go Chen actually. We could go Chen, Enmin, Perlica. We're just going for the lift there really with her, aren't we? Let's go wake Enmin up before we do this. Can we I don't think we can. Oh, is she back up?
Enfield crisis team.
Oh, sweet.
ready
Okay,
for
so she does, yeah.
action.
Alright, cool. Right, back to the cave then. So, let me set the team up
Command is
in a way that feels what's it. So, let's put
Enfield
Perlica
crisis
as...
team, ready for action.
Command is yours.
Enfield crisis team, ready for action.
Have I got to unselect?
Command is yours.
There we go.
Are we set enough now?
Okay.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
I hear Orignium singing.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Enfield crisis team, ready for action.
Need me in the team?
Yeah.
Said
So we'll
so.
lift.
Just make sure
Even though
the
that's not
rest
really
keep up.
benefiting our chain there, but I just want to use Chen for a little bit. Lift, Then we want to
Endfield
crush
won't still waiting for something?
through a battle skill. Another operator the till deals damage with combo skills. Which is the enemy side. Okay, so yeah, we can start off with what's it then, can't we? We can just start
Get
off with Chen then.
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
No, actually, we can come in with her last, right? Maybe. So we can use her to.
Endfield won't stop progressing. Originium will carve a path for us.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Give me the front row this time! I want to be the first out of the door!
I hear Originium singing.
Yeah, we want to switch these two out,
Give me
actually.
the front row this time! I want to be the first out of the door! Give me the front row this time! I want to be the first out of the door!
Command is yours.
Okay, let's try and get a grip of you. Let's try and get a grip of you. Let's use it in action. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
But what if the LPs really did get them?
Oh, I didn't notice that, you know, Ken, actually. I didn't actually notice that.
Okay. I believe they are still alive.
Been watching Cookie failing the same jump for 10 minutes. Oh, really? Let's go. Let's go. I'm happy to hear that, considering I flopped that puzzle a couple of times.
We got rocks blocking the path.
Who's designed or like most in the game so far?
Be able to blast apart the rocks.
Oh, I don't know. You know, actually, probably Chen.
All operators accounted for.
I really like Chen. I really like Fluorite. I am a fan of Last Right as well. I am personally. I'll probably say it's Chen at the mini. I'll probably say it's Chen at the mini. Personally, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
You sure pack a punch.
But Fluorite's really good man.
What have the Landbreakers been doing?
Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that. You know, lads. All right, big W. Big W.
Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
She's standing with her back to the camera on that one when she's in 4, yeah. Showing off the cheeks, right?
But clearly, there isn't any dance tech here.
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance tags. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
The game knows your goon. What was this?
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands.
Residue in his respiratory
Raise the
tracts.
abyss,
What the fuck?
Gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
What's been getting down bro's throat?
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything.
I remember these, yeah.
Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Bro's been slurping.
What does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance tags.
Getting goons your brain.
The blight
Check
arises
general.
out
Oh,
of
look,
ether.
it's like 2 secs.
It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight. That being said, since this landbreaker was trying to absorb the blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
Is Max back on Enfield?
Landbreakers are never short on crazies, but the
Everybody
ether
seems to be playing
isn't
at the mini.
like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
You don't seem to like them very much. Probably thinking about mischief.
I say
Naughty
we go see
boys.
for ourselves
Naughty
what they're really
boys.
up to. Let's go. No point wasting time in guesswork.
Is that true? A lot of people was worried about that with 2.8. We were right. I saw Ryuku talking about that.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance techs are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance tech and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
All right, time to demolish some stat.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
This is new, right? I don't remember that from before.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Oh shit, I want to know what she's gonna say.
Bone Crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble. Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens
It's Cash J.
back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Okay. That's new, right? Those lines. Are those lines new? What am I looking at? Reminder check general. What am I looking at here? Guys, this is saying when you zoom in on a character, exposed body part like a boot, there's an animation that tells you to stop it. You got called out! Did you get called out for gooning, bro? I need to try that. We need to check that out. We need to check that out ourselves. I want to have a look. Can we?
Uh-huh.
Just right here. Oh, Chen's not doing. Chen's down. Chen's down. She's like, yeah, whatever, bro. Have a look.
Only by walking upon the land.
Chen don't
can we
care.
Truly appreciate
Chen don't care.
every breath
She's
and
down.
pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Oh, you gotta do it in camera modes. Oh, yeah, okay. What is bro doing?
Everyone is rested.
Yo, chat on me, man. Chat made me do it. Chat made me do it.
We getting buggers?
My eyes peeled for a
Leave it to me.
Step down!
Ah, there we go. We got composted there as well, yeah?
Everyone okay?
Time to get better with the skill chains there. Highsfire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so smart. The boss is smart. The boss is smart. Boss blesses our future, his glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be denied. That killed my throat, fuck. Okay. Let's not do that again.
Already. Guess Endfield finds it valuable.
I think she did just cancel the animation. Did I? Did I? Do I need to... Do I need to hold it for a second or something? I don't know. I don't know. What do? What is there a specific thing I need to do? Very important clip. I'll have a look as well. The 58th Worker Representative Congress of the UWST is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Mat Gorodov and the Mother of Cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Every representative's travelling plans and supplies have been arranged. And please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Convey your feedback, sorry. Thank Talos they didn't find me. My original art helped me to hide in this complex array of colours. To the one who find this note, I hope you can report the situation to the Security Bureau and find a way to inform the Enfields at the hub base. The one leading the Landbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I've never seen original art of her sword. A band of them probably use the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs, almost smashed me into the wall. He did hit the wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I'm still fighting them in my way. Think it's only in camera mode? Oh, I will have a look in a bit.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close.
I lied, I just want you to look around you again.
Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear. By suffocating their prey, these smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will evenly work. You should use explosives such as blast away the connector between the base and the main part.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
I love that animation. Oh, shit.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Got it.
So,
got it, chat. Got it.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies. Either. We should keep looking.
Trust in me.
Yeah, I think so far, Chen and Wolfguard's ults are fire, man. I really like Wolfguard's ult. Feels a little bit tweaked. Make my scan for a second then. I fat fingered the scan. We still got to work on our skill proccing, but
stay alert.
Definitely a little bit better. The representatives will be meeting at Simonch. I heard fellow crewmates from the other production sites will still be visiting Valley 4 once the crew meeting is over. They will be arriving at Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities. We have a comprehensive fleet of self-service and amenities along the pavement, sorry. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveller. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? Yeah, scrap it, bro. Scrap it. It's ass. Crash, mate. Crash.
This ain't normal.
Wait, hey! The boss talked about these people!
We're gonna have to work some stuff with lift as well. I'm gonna have a look at that what he's on about. Was it Estella he was on about, yeah? To work with Chen in that regard. Two down! Two down!
Are still working. We're almost done.
The blessing is glorious. Extraordinarious. Power vengeance. Future glory. Omens. We need to blow open. What's it? How do we blow open that? Come on down here to blow open, yeah. Can we do it from here? Can we do it from here, boys? Let's have a look. No, we ain't gonna be able to do it from there, are we? Can we do it from over here? Yeah, we got it. Boom.
Commence L7, annihilation. Your end awaits. Here's our chance. Strike man.
Verify and report personal
It's still super fun, man.
status
I fucking love man, that drum set is fucking huge. I love the combat in this game. I really do. Still got to work on our skill combos and stuff, but like obviously each to their own and stuff. But I'm like, man, I don't know. Why people can't like the combat? But again, you know, it is subjective at the end of the day, really. I'm just so here for it. Yo, Crystal, what's going on? Let's see how Enfield compete with Woo when it is out. I don't think it needs to, really. I think as long as they do a good job at what they're doing, don't really need to compete with Woo, really, does he? What am I looking at? Let's have a look at this then. Oh no, 2K, etc. Okay, we need to try that. Man, she's cheeked up to all hell, man. Actually, insane scenes. Insane scenes. Insane scenes, chat. In my opinion, objective think it's good combat way. Well, yeah, that's fair. I think that's a fair point. Yeah, I think I somewhat agree with that. Yeah, yeah. I agree. I think it's objectively well done. Personally, it's tight. I like the system. Well, I think it's a good system. It's a good system. I don't think it's a good system. Whether you like it is a different thing, right? Yeah, agree. Fairs.
Over here! Help me, please. Get me out of here.
You got her in a cage, bro. What are they planning to do there?
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Agree. I think this game separates itself enough. I think Enfield separates itself enough from Wuthering Waves. More so than Wuthering Waves does from Genshin. Personally. I walked right into them. Yeah, Lift can actually really be quite good sometimes, can't he? You're free. You're free.
You Endfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Very brave, but you should be more cautious.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark?
She's fine. Shit.
I
Holy
saw him
shit.
following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us.
Bro, she's fine for an NPC, ain't she? Not a cow. Man, these people love bellies, and I'm here for it.
I'm gonna look for other survivors first, then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Welcome back, dude. Yeah, she's fine. Not everybody can fit on the jet. Can I sit down next to me? I know they will sit down, yeah, but is there not enough space for them there? They're looking at me like, bruh. Sorry, guys. There's no room for you. One time was on my mind, we got me banned. And she throws like a girl. Right?
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band accord is alive. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a bread.
Yeah, I don't remember all these voiceovers before.
Embrace the ether. Its powers are
Brand new weaponry for butchery.
The old world of Original has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
I really do prefer this type of exploration, I do. I think it also leads to a little bit more depth to
Oh, this is the actual
the
site
area
already.
design. You know what I mean? No, just so we could get down here last time. Missed it.
Commence L7. Annihilate it. It's me. Ready to crystallize. Once known, be dead. Much better now.
need to get the power grid over here, don't we? Need to get this activated. Hey!
It's round and it's shiny.
Nice.
Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. In my opinion, Enfield has a bit of visual fidelity, but Woo's visuals are also very good. They're both gorgeous games. Yeah, I think they're both gorgeous games, if I'm honest. I think in terms of like detail fidelity on characters, I think Enfield might have it beat in terms of like the outfits and the layers and the textures on top of the, you know, all the 3D aspects of the outfit. Wuthering Waves is a gorgeous game though, man. You know? Out of all the gachas, they're two best looking gachas, aren't they? I think that, you know, I think they're a close second to these two. Probably be Zenless at the minute. You know, I'd say if you had to say what's the 3 best looking gacha games in this space, outside of art style, if we're just going to talk like visual fidelity, I think it'd be this Wu and then Zenless, right? I mean, they're all gorgeous games, personally. They've all got their own individual style to them as well, right? I'd say this is anime with a bit more of the hyper-realism, where Wuthering Waves is still a little bit more stylized, but still incredible lighting effects, and then Zenless is definitely a little bit more funky anime style, if that makes sense. Who's the big boy over here?
High threat hostile. Approach with caution. Engaging. Stay safe.
Oh, we're clapped.
None shall live.
Your end awaits.
Sterilize his alien. Verlica's racist, man. She's bringing the old school Terran vibes to Talos, right?
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Verlica's right. You know, we've got a history, man. We gotta bring it over here. Oh, did she say area? Did she? I thought she said alien. You know, I was like, what? Still, I'm still rolling with you. It's a dog whistle. Can we use this tree? Would it need to be a standing tree? Yeah, it does, yeah. Okay. Maybe steps of a war criminal. Any Glowbug? Time of record, observation cycle 1, optic events none, signal events none. All is well. I'll be assigned to another department for the next cycle, probably end up at the UWST Security Bureau. But I only just managed to set up the Celestial Monitoring Framework here. To the one taking over my post, I advise you follow my format and template for making the Celestial observation logs. It doesn't matter if you're a resident messenger, scout or crewmate, the primary responsibility of a Celestial observer in the frontier is to record special Celestial phenomena, especially anchors flying overhead. You can ignore most non-essential data readings. This region covers 12 observation posts and you'll have to visit all of them every cycle. It's physically demanding, so you gotta conserve your brain juice for the most essential matters. You have 2 units of Rhine antenna. Keep one of these as your backup. We've got optical lenses at every OP. All OPs are stocked, but not abundantly so. Contact a nearby UWST or Enfield site if you've got a situation. Someone should be able to help. Do not aggravate the local Agaloy. The cleanup crew may have missed the anchor or two. Expect Agaloid presence and keep your distance. But everyone says anchors never strike the same place twice. Since the anchors have already hit this area, your work might be easy. Keep up the good work. Stay on target. I'm a professional scout. I've started my Celestial Observer's job in Valley 4. Let's do it. Event description normal. Event description normal. The apparent magnitude of the system's star has not changed, but the apparent magnitude of the gas giant Talos has dropped by 0.2.7 during the evening, constituting a normal significant change that goes beyond the cycle average. Okay, why would that happen then? Maybe we should call this a random event correlating the brightness of celestial entities to anchorfall frequencies. Feels like science fiction to me. So when they say the magnitude, does that mean it's actual mass, size, or distance in correlation to Talos? I've monitored 60 observation cycles and no new anchors appeared in this region. It's so boring out here. See, correlation does not imply causation. Interesting. We've got people out here watching the skies, isn't it? Hi boys, I got no beef. Is this open world? No, it's semi-open world. So you have like hubs. You have like hubs, like for areas. I don't think I can make that jump. Okay. Love how the rabbits got little hobbit homes. It's cute. Look at them. How cute they are. Oh. I think we could have made that. I feel like we could have made it, boys. You reckon? Wet tight spur liquor in general. Yeah, I'll have a look at that.
The path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Land.
I need to head back to the What's It to give us some gear actually.
Awesome, right?
That's all I've got, right?
The crewmaster should wear lighter gear?
All operators accounted for. The team Originium will carve a path
Strength
for
and
us.
agility. I guess we'll keep it on Chev for the time being. We need to make some more. We need to make some more.
Let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
T-creds. Oh, let's get some T-creds, boys.
All
Let's get some
operators
T-creds.
accounted for. The team is ready for the
God, you can't wait to play this game. Be wary of the poisonous mist. All operators will continue to lose HP. That's familiar. Could do with a healing aspect here, I guess, then, couldn't we?
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Gimme! Gimme! Do you reckon? Because we got clapped last time, right? Do you reckon we didn't get clapped, but we didn't do it in time. Do you reckon we can try the second stage of that? level 40 again. It's like double our level. Let's give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. Let's try. Unless we get bled out by the actual dot here.
Time to fight.
Not everybody has tactical gear equipped either.
Your end awaits.
Blood of the black. Wolves, let's feast.
Do the wolves have masks on? They do, don't they? Preach!
Your end awaits.
I've still got to get his oh yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish it in time. Oh, Chen's taking some damage as well. Oh shit, we lost the admin. We lost the admin, boys.
You're going to death.
Oh, we're getting claps. We're getting claps. Oh. Last one standing. Last one standing. Last one standing. Need a couple of levels. We need a couple of levels. Alright. Wanted to give it a whirl anyway. I still need to get a bit more what's it with these, because we're doing his combo skill perfectly fine, but
Command is yours.
I don't know if we're actually engaging that, and I'm not just noticing it's happening. Yes, we are doing that. Yeah, we are doing that. I was just double checking. Less Dynamo looking into react smash. What am I looking at? You guys are really at it, right? Holy hell. Dude, the water effects in this game are fucking insane, man. They're actually insane, aren't they? Let's have a look at this in a bit. Yo, start fucking about again, are they? We'll have to have a look at that. The Great Filtering 2.0. What's this?
For me, I'm not speaking to chat. For me, fuck this story. I don't give a shit about this story. It's not for me. That's what I say. And it's important to establish that, chat. It's important to establish that, chat.
I was so curious about the
you
ending
should
when I
know if
first
a story's for
received
you
this mission.
immediately.
And when I saw the actual ending,
that is
like,
something you should know within 2 hours.
So loud and amazed.
For me. I'm not speaking to chat. For me.
So loud and amazed.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right?
You're more
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, that's totally
I think
what I
potentially something that might not be for you at the start might become for you, though. But, you know, if you filtered, you filtered, right? DNA did it to me. People says it becomes peak, right?
All right, Jen. That's enough flattery for the day.
So,
Before you awoke, All they had were scraps of records and scattered rumors to learn about you. That probably gave them
Something got my eyes peeled for an already.
Take your end! Target
Knock down the bonnet!
One, here's our chance!
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here. Right before us.
Interesting. Sponsored. True, Ken. That's fair. That's fair. That game filtered the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Skybird, what's going on, dude? I think he was sponsored yesterday, at least. Anyway, I'm not too sure. Hey, you know what? The whole respect, if he's sponsored and he's like, fuck it, then I can't. It's part of me that respects that, though. Rather than bullshitting people, I guess. If you don't like it, you don't like it, right? Let's go fight big boy. Let's go fight big boy. Yo, guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Show some love. Here she is.
Quiet. I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time?
She's so gorgeous. It's a rancor!
Careful, I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
Man, step on me. Yo, Reldon, what's up, dude?
How does he move so fast with all that bulk? Right, man! Here's our chance! No second chance.
Oh. Not let me style on you, bro. Not let me style on you. She stabbed me that down and won't resist.
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
Target locked. Fire!
Wolves, let's feast.
Nearly. Woo! Thought I was gonna get caught by that then. Chen's ult, are they?
Commence L7, annihilation.
I'm still going with the cannon there. Perlica's racist there. Oh, we got it just in time. Just in time. Oh, in the top of the heads.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
To an enemy with heat infliction, applying another heat infliction adds one more stack of heat infliction and deals heat damage. UWST crewmate is covered in wounds. His dying moments, he still clenches on a Ripathy suppressant in his hand.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live.
Gonna get info out of him.
Want to save lives or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
Alright, Mark's a real one. Let's go. Mark's a real one. Oh, there was a double check over there. See if there's anything lying around just in case. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go. We read your post on Reddit earlier as well, Relden.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant.
Damn, she's a mummy, ain't she? Holy cow.
Do you and I truly differ?
Man, she's a gorgeous character. Or do you get Tallulah vibes from her? Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are vibing with it, bro. What's the deal with her talking to Metro as a tyrant then?
What happened at the Valley Fort?
Close enough, welcome back to Lula.
The chief of the Bone Crushers.
Accusing Emin of being a tyrant is interesting. A tyrant, eh?
We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak. My battle's away from the mic.
I hope he can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad.
Either an evil pastor had to do some things that didn't have positive outcomes, maybe.
Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped.
I like these mission briefings, I do.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps
Now we gotta do the drill thing again. I remember this.
UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true.
So this is where I think people are struggling with the story. Because, like, they're really trying their best to connect the factory to the story, right? And I think that's where people see, ooh, story's picking up, and then, you know? That's why I am really confident that once we kind of get back to the introduction of all the factory stuff, the story will be able to get going in earnest, I think. So I'm not worrying too much about the early part of it.
Supervisor Perlica?
Personally, for me, anyway.
Apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating
Stompy McStompy feet over there?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Is it? Side opposing of the origins of life.
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Okay. Yes, yeah, decide where the collapsals come from. Interesting, that is. See, I suppose these little things with stuff like this as well, like people who haven't dabbled with AK as well, you know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just super biased because I fucking love the game. I think that might be what it is. You know, I mean, that might be what it is, Jack. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what it is. I really like the game. I'm an Enfield shill, chat. I'm a hyperglazer. I'm a griff. I'm a grifter. I'm a grifter, chat. Come on! That's not orange, right? I need orange, right? That's just okay. Man, is it just scripted to get fucked on this banner?
Oxy 7 skirmisher fluoride.
Oh my days! Every single time, every single time, bro. No? Every single time, it's just like, oh my god, she looks so good.
Oxy 7 skirmisher fluoride.
Yes, please.
Catcher, Optim Z. Enter.
Captain!
Excuse me, is this where we're signing up for the job?
Get off my screen. Get off my screen, bro. Get off my screen. Don't want to know. Don't want to know, bro. I should be able to do a... what's it now? Yeah. Temple on this, yeah. Okay. Any weapons from the Arsenal Exchange by either using Arsenal issue or direct purchase with the Arsenal tickets. This shows the Arsenal issue banners currently available. Cosmic Voice issue acquired. Use these to perform one attempt of an Arsenal issue. Click here for more details. Cosmic voice issue. Okay. Oh, how many of them have gone? Alright. Smells good. No, no. Doesn't smell good, chat. I love the weapon design in this game as well. You pull you know, I can't even deny it. Can't even deny it. One thing though, what do you reckon to the weapon design in this game, guys? I think they're fucking great, man. I do. I can't wait to see what they do in the future. Like, some of the guns, legit. Like, you know, if they were like skins for guns in a first-person shooter, I'll be here for them, honestly. That one, not so much. That's pretty bland, but we got it then. See, that looks sick. Do you reckon? Honestly, if that was a skin in a first-person shooter, I'd be like, yeah, that's kind of fire. I kind of like that, actually. Look in general chat. We all got bias. Good on you for finding enjoyment. Yeah, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast, I am. You know? Like I said, I understand people's criticisms. Like, I can understand some people being like, oh man, the pacing of the story and stuff, and some people talking about the tutorials. I'm like, okay, alright, fair enough. But, which weapon's this? Holy shit, look at that. Corrosion. Target enemy suffers arts damage. Who's this good for then? Flawless Essence. Design's actually cool, isn't it? So these are cool, these are. What does Ardelia do? Intellect boost, attack boost. Heat damage dealt 44.8% after the wielder casts an ultimate. The wielder gains basic attack damage dealt for 110% for 20 seconds. A straight up purchase of this, the Grand Vision. That looks kind of cool, doesn't it? This is for last right? Cryo Infliction. I'll probably use that. Can, what's her face? The shield chick use that as well. Strength. That looks dope. I like the look of that. Okay, let's just do a weapon pull. Let's do a weapon pull. Is the gacha predatory? All gacha's predatory, really, right? All gacha's predatory, really, when you think about it. I think it's a decent gacha system, though. The Rational Farewell. The Long Road. They kind of remind me of, like, Destiny weapons. Yeah, what's this? Strength boost. Heat damage. Ooh. What's his own now? It's agility, isn't he? Does he have strength? I don't think strength's one of his mains, is he? Battle skill damage dealt 28% after the Wilders combo skill applies. Arts Burst or Combusted Attack.
Command is yours. Get a new assignment.
Heat damage, heat infliction. If the target has active combustion or rectification, do not apply heat affliction, but instead consume the arts reaction to fire an additional shot. So what is it? Oh, it's strength and agility, right? That will be alright for him, right? Give him a strength boost.
Very well balanced. Grazie.
Give it a few levels. Give it a few levels.
Eccomi.
We need to get some gear. We need to go get some gear. We need to head back to the... Actually, we can do it in here, can't we? We've got some wood, so we should be able to do it right here, right? Grand Vision's enemy and seek. Okay. So we can craft some gear from here, can't we? Around here, somewhere. Can we do it from that thing there? Nice. Nice, nice. I'm sure we could, right? What's this do? 88 HP per second for 6 seconds. Citron. Fire buckle powder. Instantly restore 20% of max HP plus 470. Unscript item automatically used if the whole HP drops below 6% max users per battle 3. Can support the controlled operator. Restoration to depletion. Okay. What about SP stuff? Defense. All attributes plus 15. Gain 17% ultimate energy. Instant restores 20% to max HP plus 436 HP. No, that's not what I wanted to do. What was it here that allowed me to craft gear from here then? Can I not do it anymore? Have I got to do it from the AIC? I'm assuming so then, yeah. At the Re-Crisis, defeated enemy bosses can be challenged again. Okay, cool. Re-Crisis features different depth levels. Clear the current depth level to unlock more challenging depth level. Ooh, I want to do that. I do want to do that. I do want to do that, actually. We need to do some of that as well. Ooh. Nice. Gimme those, please. Thank you. Oh, we need to do some training as well. We need to do some training. Have I got any 6-star characters yet? No. Been able to try out any interesting teams. I tried a little bit with... What's Chen doing over there? Chen, what are you doing? You're right. Oh, okay. She's okay. She's right. Is that it? Is it gear assembly? Ah, that's it, right? That's it. Ah, here we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. I need to figure out more fluorite and snowshine, because I feel like she could be kind of interesting to go do. But I do need to try out... What was it you were saying? Chen and... what's her name? Celia, is he? For a lift combo? The team I'm using at the minute is... I I haven't really got a great synergy just yet. I haven't really got a great synergy. What about Destiny 3 being in early development? Really? What's that? Also bringing bad, you could check out Nexus files, but there's some spoilers in there for the original Arknights. I think people are being a bit harsh on the game because it's so front-loaded. Yeah, I think, like, don't get me wrong, I can understand, you know, those criticisms to a degree, right? And I think if you're coming into the game and you're like, I'm not that invested in the game, I'm really excited about the game, right? So I suppose I'm just way more forgiving. And plus, with the systems that are in the game, I think it just requires a bit more of this, right? And like me being playing JRPGs over the years, I'm kind of cool with that. I can understand, you know, personally just not being interested in the universe and the world and the story. Fair enough. I do think the way they're trying to intertwine the story into the base building, I think is a positive move, but I don't know if they've quite landed it yet, honestly. But I'm not having like a negative reaction to it personally. But as I said, I'm incredibly biased, right? I'm incredibly biased. What am I looking at? React.
Gacha game stories are inherently fucking bad because they cater to a particular target audience. That target audience is a self-insert audience. Self-insert audiences don't want a main protag with an actual personality because they're not able to insert their own personality and headcanon into that character. And so these companies tailor to that person because that's the person that's going to spend the most money and love their game the most. And so what happens is they take away the personality of the main protag and then they give you ridiculous amounts of yapping and exposition dump from the gacha waifus. The gacha waifus are going to be talking your fucking ears off. Now, as once again, a well-adjusted individual, you might be somebody, and this is like generalized, right? It's not like every single person is going to fall into this category, but somebody like me, you're not going to be able to pay it to like enjoy that dialogue because you don't give a fuck about imagining yourself being in that situation with the girl. You don't. Gacha game stories are inherently fucking bad because
I don't know if they're inherently bad because of them being a self-insert, right? Because again, I think Arknights does a really good job of having a character that obviously develops over time, but at the start kind of offers the option for you to slip into, and then you really start to learn more about them, and they're really not a self-insert at that point, right? Because of things that they've done before, you know, you even started the game in a sense that are actually impactful. On a grander scheme of things in regards to self-inserts, I do somewhat agree, but I also do believe you can have a self-insert that works, right? And not in the sense that, I suppose self-insert maybe is a wrong term, but maybe a blank slate that just acts as a window into the world, if that makes sense. Once you get to the, like, yeah, like, I'm already starting to see that already. But yeah, I know you guys obviously, and I know some of the decisions that the Doctor made as well, because of obviously spoilers when I first started getting into the game, that I know that's not the case, right? And I've got a feeling that we might see that with the Enmin as well, right? Especially like Japanese games as well. A lot of main characters tend to be like semi-moot characters, don't they, in RPGs also? But yeah. Exactly, yeah. You know what? I've got no issues with Smack having these opinions. It is what it is, right? It is. End of the day, story is entirely subjective, right? It's entirely subjective. As I say, one man's trash is another man's treasure, right? A lot of people rag on Arknights' story because of the way it's told, but if you can appreciate the story through the vehicle that it's told, you can really get some enjoyment out of it, can't you? You know, some people love the lore and the world of Genshin. Other people don't, because the way it's told, right? Storytelling's a factor as well. The vehicle in how the story's told is a big factor, isn't it? But yeah, like, for me, sometimes, like, there's like, for me, a lot of the time, you know, when I see a bit more of a self-insert, when I see it as a proper true self-insert, is like, when it's like, it's either used for the goon side of things, right? In terms of, like, waifu bait, you know, like of all the characters fawn over you, and you know, because you are, you know, the master love kind of thing. Like I see that as like a self-insert that I'm like, I'm not against it, right? And I don't think you can have a good, you don't think you can't have a good story surrounding that sort of stuff. But I think it does make the protagonist feel like less of a window into the world. Because I think it's fine to have a character that kind of acts as like the fly on the wall almost. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think that means the story has to be bad because of that. Because take Arknights, for example, in the early stuff, right? The Doctor kind of is that blank slate, but Amia acts as the MC in a sense, doesn't she? But then you have this cast that just grows around you anyway, and it's more about the journey of Rhodes Island and the world as well, right? Which I'm hoping that's what we're going to get here. It's the journey of Enfield, you know? Master Love is more prone to be bad, yeah, fair, yeah, you're not wrong, but, you know, I'm not saying there can't be good stories out there, right? But I think it's more of the journey of the cast of characters where, like, when I'd look at something like Wuthering Waves, that doesn't feel like the journey of a particular cast of characters. It feels like the journey of one person who has an orbiting group of characters that hop in and hop out of the orbit, if that makes sense. So, like, for me, personally, I don't have an issue with it being like a bad self-insert that makes a story bad. I think, and again, this is personal thing. Smack might have this opinion, and it doesn't invalidate his opinion at all. You know, if that's his perspective of the game, that's his perspective of the game. It's not wrong, right? It's not wrong. For me personally, I think where the weakness of this story is more likely coming from, for me, is how they're trying to make the story at the start intertwined with introducing this whole new world, this frontier, and then trying to apply the base system to it. And I think there's parts where it's slowing things down, but I'm okay with it because I'm understanding it. At least for me, I'm seeing it in the space that it is, that they're using the story to connect the base, and that might negatively impact the pacing a little bit, but it's stopping the base being a separate thing. Do you know what I mean? Because I think people were worried about that initially, of the base feeling like a vacuum within the game. So I think that's potentially created some hiccups, maybe, in how they're doing the story. You know what I mean? So yeah, I disagree that gacha stories are bad because of self-inserts. I typically think that a lot of gacha stories tend to suffer because they're gacha games, like we spoke about this before, right? In how characters are focused upon because of banners rather than actual impact on the story, of how story pacing can be dragged down by the way the events and the patches are structured. I think that's typically more of a negative effect on gacha games than the actual self-insert side of things for me. Because I genuinely don't mind playing as a blank character if I feel like I'm literally the camera in the room. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. For me personally, as long as the cast's interesting. If the cast then just fawning over me, then the cast aren't interesting then, and it literally is just a self-insert. And you don't get that in Arknights. Obviously, you've got Amir who cares for you, but that makes sense, right? And the rest of the cast feel like real characters with storylines and growth and stuff, don't they? And progression and that. And I'm hoping we get that from this as well. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? For that, like, you know, I could come back in 20 hours and be like, you know what? Kind of feeling it as well. But for me personally, I don't think a self-insert necessarily makes a bad story. But there's plenty of bad stories with self-inserts at the same time, though. You know what I mean? But again, as I say, dude's not wrong. It's just his opinion, isn't he? As I say, stories are totally subjective, aren't they? It's just, is what it is, right, at the end of the day. As I say, this game is not going to be for everybody, and that's fine. That's fine. Is the ending a pure self-insert, I imagine? I'm hoping so as well, Reldon. I think if... I know they're telling a different story, but I hope they take what makes Arknights great in those certain regards and transfer that over. I'm not saying copy the way they're telling the story, but, you know, the things that make it a little bit more special. Self-insert to me is more like the karty boat ride than Perlick is explaining stuff. Yeah, like, I think I like self-inserts as, like, you know, like Snowbreak and stuff like that. Parts of Wuthering Waves, not the entirety of Wuthering Waves, but, like, there is parts of Wuthering Waves that do genuinely feel like that sort of self-insert. You you know, a game where I feel like you could say, well, it's a self-insert, but I feel like it's done in a much better way where it just feels like you're just a blank slate to kind of add to it. It was like PGR for a part of it. Now, I don't know what happens after like chapter 9, 10 because I stopped playing, but like that was like a game that, you know, there was little instances where it does attempt to add something to the commander, but or commandant or whatever the fuck you call, but the cast of characters are interesting enough in themselves that really doesn't matter. It's almost like the main MC doesn't exist, right? And you literally are the documentary in the room, as I say, the fly on the wall, the cameraman in a sense, right? And I'm cool with that. Jesus Christ, it's already almost 3 a.m. This is why I don't like playing full screen. Are you playing the game and you got zoned off, not realised? Yeah, I'm missing the point. It's self-insert fatigue. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I think that's fair. But like at the end of the day, you know, sometimes I think maybe self-insert is like the wrong way to speak about stuff because we insert ourselves into everything, right? If that makes sense, like superheroes and stuff, we envision ourselves as the superhero, even though the superheroes have like a full-bodied character to them, right? It's the whole point of fantasies to put yourself into it in a way, right? I look at it sometimes as more like the blank slate self-insert. But at the same time, you know, I think BGR has gone full. Everyone loves a commander and even. Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame then. Because it reminds him. That's fair. That's totally fair. As I say, if that's how he sees it, yeah. There are 5K tutorials, info screens, and micro menus, and the game feels like a giant tutorial on Exalt with gameplay elements. I disagree, but I do believe the tutorials could be improved upon even more than what because I've always said the tutorials are probably one of the worst parts of this game, and I think because they're trying to connect the story to it, it's maybe affecting the story a little bit as well. And then some came back third, where the self-insert is so inconsequential that people forget they're there. FGOMC has not been a self-insert for years now. Well, that's it, isn't it? Like, these characters can start off like that and then develop into something, right? But for me, I think most of the times gacha games suffer because they're gacha games. The same way a lot of live service stories suffer because they're live service games, right? When you can create a story in a 10 to 50-hour game or something of a story, you can build it like specifically for that, right? You know, you don't have to stretch and compact stuff to fit patches and new rollouts and stuff. And I just think that's one of the things that ends up negatively affecting a lot of gacha games. Mentioned early Arknights, I was also hyped when Calcit was on screen because she narrated the Doctor into a person. Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? Like, I think there's so many references as you first get into the game of the things the Doctor's done and said and the way people view them. You're like, okay, there is something here. It's just I'm a shadow of that person at the moment. And already with that conversation with that chick just, it feels like they may be doing a little bit of something like that here as well. Just whether they pull it off, right? Ruling's a story that gets extremely interesting and has me excited for launch. Okay, I can't wait to get to that then. Gacha players always insert themselves as the devs when defending their games. Good stories when story you can relate to. Yeah. For me, this is one of the reasons why I've had such a blast with Arknights, right? It feels like a story of a world rather than a story of an invincible being that's connected to the pantheon of gods and they're here to save the day. You know, where obviously I don't know what's going to happen in the story. Maybe that sort of stuff gets involved, but at the minute it just feels like we're a small thread in a tapestry that's been going on for thousands of years and probably will as well. Is it a 3D avatar? Is that really? Okay. I ain't played PGR for ages. In EF, the glaze in the MC only comes from Perlicat, while the other glaze is the admin instead, based on what they knew the admin did, not because they know the MC personally. FGO have the blueprint. It's just very reductive right to full stories just because you played a bunch of bad gachas. Well, that's the thing. I think that's a problem. I think that's a problem sometimes. I think it's this whole thing when they think of gacha games and they look at the big four, it tends to be a bit reductive, right? Because people always go, well, compared to other gachas. And what they're basically saying is compared to Genshin's Endless and Wuthering Waves, right? For the most part. I agree, Yokai. I agree. I said that. I think they're really trying to implement a lot of systems in this game. And it just kind of forces it to have this slow burn. And that just means some people are not going to like that. But I think the payoff's going to be worth it, personally. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, maybe I'll be wrong. But I do think there's an argument to be made that that can filter a lot of players out and potentially be a negative for the game. Right? So this is why I say I think maybe tweaking some of the tutorials and the pacing of the tutorials would be a benefit. Because we don't want people to stop playing the game to the point where the game's not successful. But I personally don't think that's going to happen. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're going to have to kind of see. Like, we'll have to see when people really start to speak about it. You know, in Reddit, on Bilibili, see what CN's thinking, see what JP's thinking, see what other communities are thinking, you know what I mean? Yeah, as well, Marcelo, like, they are introducing something different, and like I said, perfect example, earlier, I tuned in to Tolbrew at the perfect time. Dude was complaining about the game being super handholdy in the tutorials, and then, as soon as the game went, I'm letting go a hand, he fucked up on his blueprint. Which, don't get me wrong, I think it was because he was in autopilot of click, 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 because the game was telling him to. So when he actually was allowed to do it, he ended up going click, click, and not really thinking about it. But I just thought it was kind of funny, because the game was like, holding his hand, he's like, let go, and then the game let go, and he was like, oh, fuck. It was just such a gamer moment for me. Like, we've all done it, right? We've all done it. Where we're sitting, going through a tutorial, I'll get it, I understand. And then as soon as you're out of it, you're like, fuck. You know? I can't wait for Pixel Reactor Babble, man. He's going to be peak like in 2028. He yaps so much. Oh, okay. So we only got to there. Okay. Exactly as well. I agree with that, Hudro. They're doing something different, aren't they? It's gonna involve a different angle. Now, am I saying they've done it perfectly? No, I'm not at the arbiter of truth, right? The arbiter, the real tell of truth will be how the majority react to it, right? Do you know? I think that'll be the real deal, right? All right, let's craft a couple of items here. So, what do I need for who? I need something for. I've got Chen a little bit of something, right? Let's get something for her. So we want something with agility and strength. Let's get her a better weapon. Have we got a better? No, that weapon's all right, right? All right, agility and strength. Let's get her some tactical items. Let's quick those. Agility and strength, right? With defense, intellect, strength, agility as our substats here. Intellect. Okay, this is what we want, yeah. Alright, let's grab this. We've got glove voice, strength and agility.
Are we setting off now?
Originium will carve a path for us. A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Okay, what is it for Chen as well? It's agility and strength for Chen, right? Should we try and craft that for her if we can? I don't know if we've got enough. Yeah, agility and strength for her. So let's try and make her one of those jackets as well. Let's try and make her one, shall we? Should make her one as well, boys. Make her one as well. Let's do that. Let's do that, boys.
Command is yours.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the over here, Enman.
I love Chen.
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear.
Would you? Is that her telling me that she don't want that? Do you want lighter gear? Does that? Let me have a look at
Watch this. Awesome, right?
Use this to instantly restore 352 HP. Once equipped, this item automatically use. Hold this HP. Don't want to look at this. But no set effects, right? Okay.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for... Operator Perlica,
intellect and will, so she should be alright with the light one then, yeah. Better putting that one on her, right, because this is better for her, isn't it? Oh, that's strength and agility as well, is it? This is one intellect and will, yeah. I didn't want to reduce him all time. That's what I'm saying, like... oh, we ain't got enough materials. Okay. We need some amethyst components. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's just leave them there. We don't need to go too mental. What are we doing then? Meet with Andre at the core AIC area. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys. I think Rosie might be back. Let me just go say hi, lads.
So, what do people think about Talos 2? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Do we have to use? Have we got to go to the terrible MMO take? It gets good after 100 hours, guys. We can't do that. We can't do that. I do think it's incumbent on a game to encourage people in, right?
This AIC sector is still in its
I suppose
infancy.
I'm still, you know, I haven't been filtered yet.
Can't be built overnight.
I'm not saying there can't be improvements on.
Advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up.
I don't think I agree with this take that we're surrounded by Paimons, though, personally.
The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also
I've
need
heard a couple of
plenty
people say
electricity
that.
and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Alright, my bad. Factory plan. Oh yeah, I remember this now. The tree, right, the tree. The AIC factory plan gives a detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. The tree goes from the top to bottom, with every node representing an AIC technology. The AIC factory plan is divided into 3 phases: progress through the main mission and acquire expansion cores to unlock the next phase. The AIC factory plan is divided into different AIC technology series based on their functions. So what we got: resourcing, logistics, processing, power, combat. We have currently researched some basic AIC technologies in the AIC factory plan. Check what the AIC factory needs to choose the AIC technology to research next. Okay. Let's take a look at our next goals. Researching mining 2 AIC technology. Let us construct electric mining rigs. The electric mining rig can mine higher tier minerals, I remember this, in the wilderness, because we need them ones just to the left of us, right, I think. The rig can use belt-free transport to move the mined minerals in its cache to the depot directly. Research this construct electric mining rigs. Okay, cool. Research the AIC technology mining rig. Mining 2 needs basic AIC index. Activate protocol data loggers to get more index. Okay. Click here to close. Ooh, okay.
That little buddy over there is the protocol.
Here we go. It's the tube, guys. It's the tube, guys. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna play Warframe soon. Actually, I'm gonna play soon.
Our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local
Hot take: I think Gacha players need to play. Stop playing games and be game critiques instead.
AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
Greetings, Administrator. Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Enfield Engineering Division.
She got a VR headset on.
I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this.
To be fair, do you know what I think with Paimon? I'm not a fan of Paimon personally, but I think Paimon is more hated because of the VA. I think if the VA wasn't such an arsehole, or the old VA, I think it might be a little bit less.
Index points at once.
You know? Maybe not, I don't know. Many protocol data logs can be found scattered across Talos. Interact with them to acquire AIC index. Locations of protocol data logs are already marked on the map. Use map markers to find the protocol data loggers. Okay, cool.
Alright, Edmund. Let's start with our electric mining.
So I think it's these sort of tutorials that people start to get problems with, right? Alright, let's go. Click it, select the AIC mining 2. Yep, research cost. We have now from AIC index. Research. New industrial technology is now available. Okay. Now reselect the AIC technology mining 2. Guides. Electric mining rig. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provides a better understanding on using electric mining rig. Click start sim button to begin simulation. Try it out. Okay, let's go. Paimon represent anti-freedom of speech. I don't know, I just think she was an arsehole, right? I just think she was a massive arsehole. Yeah, I agree with that, Ken. I don't know, man. I didn't hate her, because I don't hate anybody. I just think she was a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? Being a dickhead doesn't mean I hate you. It just means you're acting like a dickhead, right? You don't actually have to be a dickhead. Sometimes you can just act like a dickhead. I think she might have been actually a bit of a dickhead. You know? The old VA anyway. Like some of the stuff she come out with, but yeah, is what it is, right? Is what it is. But yeah, I don't think there's a person on the planet that I know that I hate, you know? Apart from terrible people, right? Welcome to the simulation. These VR spaces are scattered across Talos 2 and tech. Makes sense why she had the VR headset on. And teach the basics of using the IOC factory. Okay. Simulations have their own set of backpack and depot items as well as facilities not shared with those in the real world. However, the lessons and tricks learned in the simulations are also useful outside. This shows the goals of the current simulation. Make 3 electric mining rigs. Process the mined amethyst ore into amethyst fiber. Okay, let's do that then. Finish the main goals to complete the simulation and collect the rewards. Escape for more details. In this simulation, we must use the IOC facilities to mine mineral ores. The electric mining rig can be used for mining iridium ore and amethyst ores. Click to continue. Once powered, electric mining rigs will automatically move the mined minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer. First, interact with the electric mining rig to view its functions. Okay. Electric mining rig will automatically mine ores, store them in its cache. When powered, the ores in the cache will automatically move to the depot via belt-free transfer. On a regular interval, adding ore production to the pack. I've got fucking hiccups! Use electric pylons to power electric mining rigs and make them mine ores. Click close button. Okay. This mining site has several amethyst ore mining spots. Next step, place electric mining rigs. Okay. Oh, no, wrong one. Cancel placement, sorry. My bad. Note electric pylons placed outside the core AIC area cannot supply power to the facilities immediately. Connect them up. Go to the relay tower and select the start dimension. Yeah. We know how to do that. So there's certain stuff you can just, like, skip, right? You know, and obviously I get it, but, like, you know, if you know what you're doing, and just, like, click. Then drag the power transmission cable to the electric pylon and select the plug transmission. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're hooked up, boys. We have power. We're mining. We're mining, lads. We're mining. We've been mining, boys. Great. The electric mining rigs are moving the mined amethyst ore to the depot via belt-free transfer. Press while hold. Click to open the pack system to view the depot. Amethyst ore. The electric mining rig will automatically move mined ore to the depot via belt-free transfer on a regular interval. Here we can see the amethyst ore we mined being teleported to the local storage. Use this method to place electric mining rigs on additional mining spots to achieve automated ore mining and transport. Cool. Next, let's use the zip line to return to the core AIC area and process the amethyst ore we just mined. Right, let's go. 1-7 PTSD, you know. How's he going tonight? I'm having a blast still. I'm having a blast. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the game. Okay. The amethyst ore mined by electric mining rigs have been moved to the local pack depot via belt-free transfer. Let's take a look. The backpack is connected to the depot in the core AIC area. Press B or hold Alt to click. See, like, do you know what as well? I think, like, I'm not defending the way the tutorials are set up either, right? Because I do think they need a little bit of work. But I think as well, I think some people are just going to be frustrated with base tutorials because they don't want to interact with the base. And I think they thought that Blueprints was just going to be a one-click fix-all. I don't have to engage with this in any form where it's evident you do, right? So I think automatically, I think even if they were more streamlined, people will just dislike them because this is a part of the game. They don't want to engage with it. You know what I mean? So I can understand that. Oh, I don't want to do this. That's why I say I'm not feeling that fatigue myself, but I get it. I honestly get it. You know what I mean? You know, like I say, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. The backpack is connected to the depot in the core AIC area. Press B or hold and open the backpack. All right, let's go. Ores mining the electric mining rig will automatically move to the pack depot via the belt-free transfer. We're going to stick this in our backpack, yeah? Because of the amethyst ore we mined the depot. They've been processed. Okay, oh, we just need to do it straight from here, right? We just need to put it into there. Yeah, okay, cool. Amethyst ore can be processed by the refining unit to produce amethyst fiber. Check the required facility has already been placed. Let's go to the pack outward and set it up so that it moves the amethyst ore to the depot and the refining unit for the processing. Packports can move items from the depot to a connected transport belt. Each output port can unload one selected item from the depot. Okay, cool. The refining unit can now process amethyst ore mined by the electric mining rigs into the amethyst. Click to continue. Electric mining rigs can also be used for mining iridium ore. Use this method to automatically mine and process more minerals in simulation. Okay, cool. Let's go. Yeah, I think inevitably it just is, right? I think it is. I think it's just, like I say, you guys, I don't think I'm an elitist, right? And I don't want to see people not wanting to play the game because I think it's a good game. But yeah, it's like Arknights, right? Great game. If you don't like tower defense and you don't interact with that, you're just not going to enjoy the game. Now, I'm not saying that you can't get past the base part and then automate everything through blueprints if you want to and have as little interaction as possible. But you've got to break through this wall first, right? It's just how much you want to play the game. If you don't want to play the game that much, then yeah, you know what I mean? Change the item restrictions. That's what we've got here. Fitting units, molding units, belt-free transfer. Okay. We'll come back to that in a second. Let's go place these mining rigs. We need a what? To over here, don't we? To hook them up, don't we? We need the main ones to hook them up, don't we? Can we power these off the big ones as well, or do they have to be powered off the small ones? We need to connect some of these up anyway. We got one that's close. We have, haven't we? Cast and cry cast and cry raise a million Pillans high. Yep. Base doesn't feel like it's been sidelined to me. Can we tick all 3 with this? No, we missed Joe. We're gonna need 2. There we are, yeah. What can we do with the big one? I'm kind of curious. I don't know if we can. I'm assuming not, right? I'm assuming not, but let me try. I'm kind of curious. I want to know. Does it? I don't think it will it? I'm curious, Al. Let's have a look. I can't remember. No, it has to be off the what's it. Okay. Let's stash that then. We're going to need 2 then, are we? Do you reckon? Do you reckon we need 2? We are, aren't we? There's no way we can king all 3, right? Yeah, no. Let's get this one down here as well, right? Can we get both of these? Should do, right? Right, let's connect them all up then. Alright, those 2 are hooked up. Let's hook this bad boy up as well. Yeah, there's one more right mine, yeah. I didn't notice it at first. Definitely gonna require 2, right? Alright, cool. Alright, we've placed that. Place electric mining rigs on the original ore mining spots and power them up. Well, they're powered up, right? Oh, we got other ones. Oh, we got to these ones over here. Okay, let's go. As soon as he finishes Limbus, I know. I'm hoping now on the run up to Christmas, I'm gonna have a little bit more time to play some games, man. It's been fucking manic recently. It really has. Okay, we need to get rid of these then, yeah. You know when I stash that, does it claim the materials or not? I think I'm gonna need 2 for this, yeah. I don't think one's gonna fit, is it? Shit, wrong one. Nah, it's not gonna be enough, is it? I need 2, right? Give it a listen, what's that? Oh, was it a song? Weekend finally, right? Oh. But lying tomorrow. I'm gonna have a lying tomorrow. I'm gonna play some Enfield tomorrow, but I'm having a nice lying. Looking forward to it, actually. Alright, cool, there we go. Place the amethyst ore, move to the depot in the backpack. Place the original ore, move to the depot in the backpack. Well, we've done the original ore, now we just need to do the amethyst ore, right? Yeah. Evangelize the original and the amethyst ore. Alright, let's go give it the burb. Let's go give it the burb then.
Endman, do we have the required originium ore and amethyst ore?
Here you go, brother.
Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short
The
on?
base must grow.
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Vanikov.
Ah, so you really are the administrator.
Administrator.
Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
What's this, Russian? Ukrainian? What's this? Some Eastern European, right?
If modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Oh shit, man. That video probably earlier had nearly 2k views. People probably thought, oh, what's Pix done? Ooh, I gotta have a look at this. Why are you so scared? What? Leave that to us. That's what the AIC factory is for.
Endfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing.
We are Capsule Corp, aren't we, really? We're Capsule Corp, aren't we?
We can get started on it right away.
That's what we are. We're Bulma. Okay, to gear assembly. Alright, let's go. Use the IOC assemble various kinds of gear to improve operators' combat performance. None said, the minor overalls. We need some of this for Perlica. This shows a preview of the stats of the piece of gear. Assembling this piece of gear requires 2 materials, Valley stock builds, and amethyst components. Valley stock builds by defeating enemies and by completing Apol's game mode. Click here to view amethyst components. Okay. Amethyst components are produced by gearing units. Specific AI technologies of the AIC factory plant must be researched to construct and place the gearing unit of the AIC core of the unit in the core AIC area. God damn it, man. Words. Acquire gear assembly template to assemble the specific gear. Some gear assembly templates can be acquired by gaining authority levels. Others can be found by exploring the world. Gear assembly requires stock builds and gear components. Valley stock builds can be earned by defeating enemies and completing... Right, so we can get that from defeating enemies and completing outposts. And can be produced by the AIC factory facility gearing unit. What is facilitated by researching specific AI technologies. AIC in the factory plan. Alright, let's get to the tree. Yeah, we want to be in the tree, don't we? Okay, this is what we need. Gearing tech. Research the IOC. We're gonna have to get to the guide, yeah. Basic IOC index can be acquired by activating protocol data loggers. Click here to open the map. The location of the protocol data loggers are already marked on the map. Use the map. Okay, let's go. Right, let's go. Let's go then, boys. Let's go, boys. What's up there, yeah? Oh, it's right here. Simples. Good song, Izzy. Oh, she wanted me to go back into gear there for a second, didn't he? Gear assembly. AIC ceramic plate. Reach authority level 11 to unlock those. Okay. Gearing tech researched. There we go. Gearing unit. Gearing unit starts in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. The IC factory has introduced gearing. Use transport belts to complete the production line and set up amethyst component production line. Okay, gear components are essential for gear assembly. They are produced by the gearing unit. Click to continue. There is also already a gearing unit placed in the core AIC area. Interact with it to check the amethyst component production formula. Okay? Interact with the gearing unit to check it. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the formulae. Okay. We need 5 of those and 5 of those. Shows we need 2 materials for producing amethyst components, Arygicrust and amethyst fiber. We moved 2 types of materials to the gearing unit so that the facility can produce amethyst components. Iridium ore and amethyst ore can be processed by refining units to make Arygicrust and amethyst fiber respectively. The refining unit for producing these 2 types of products is already placed in the core AIC area. Okay. Interact with pack 8.1. Select iridium ore. Okay, cool. We need to connect the belts. Yep. Okay. Total of 6 output ports. Each output port can unload 1 selected item from the depot. Next, amethyst ore. Okay, let's do that then. Cool. Then we need to connect them. Yeah. Okay. Next, use the transport well to connect them. Okay. Let's do that. Oop. Alright, we connected up, boys. We connected up, boys. Wait for the 2 types of materials to be transported to the gearing. Wait for the start production. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're building stuff, lads. We're building stuff. Amethyst component production has begun. Gear components are raw materials for gear assembly. We must set up another gear component production line to speed things up. Okay. Next, let's use the blueprint to speed up our production. Press the hotkey F1 or hold Alt to click here to open up the blueprints. F1 to blueprints, right? Okay. This is a special amethyst component blueprint usable only in the simulation. Wait, so we're going at both sides, right? Good amethyst component blueprint has been successfully deployed. Refining unit, gearing, electric pylon. Okay. Click the left mouse button or right click, escape, exit blueprint, place it. Oh, it's caps lock for top view. Next, go to the pack output boards and... Okay. Same thing, yeah? Note, the item icon shown above the item control board is the item that can freely pass along the transport belt. Okay. Okay, is that new? That's new, right? Those indicators. That's already in there, right? Wait. Oh, is it showing in there? Was I tripping then? I think I was tripping, right? I think I was tripping. Wait for the amethyst component to be produced. Yeah, so far this tutorial's not bothering me too much at all. I'm actually learning things I need to learn as well. Do you know what I mean? I suppose if you don't want to interact with the base, alright, you're not gonna like this because you're like, I'm learning stuff here that I'm not gonna even bother with. I suppose there are people that probably want to, you know, just avoid it wholesale, right? After placing a system blueprint reference, the icon indicated on the item control panel will interact with the output port. Select the item to upload onto the transport belt and get automated production line to work. Okay, so that's when we've done... Oh, so that's when we've done the blueprint, right. Yeah. Makes sense. That's why that's new, because of the blueprint, right? It's because of the blueprint. That's why I hadn't seen that before, because that's literally because that's a blueprint one. So does that stay all the time then? So is that the game's actively logging there that is a blueprint, right? So people says that it wouldn't be able to track when you're using blueprints, and it obviously can, right? Question: are we producing less because this is a blueprint compared to that one? Just making one every 10 seconds. Okay. No, it's the same. It's the same, right? It's taking 10 seconds anyway. Yeah, second the same. Alright. Alright, cool. That's not true. An amethyst component blueprint has been acquired. Unlocking the blueprint system allows the use of this blueprint to quickly set up an amethyst component production line into the core AIC area. We're going to give this a whirl because, you know, I do want to try it out. Even though we've already tried it out. He might actually ask us to do it full stop anyway, hadn't he? I'm wishadelling it, boys. I'm wishadelling it. Go to the core AIC area. The gearing unit can process materials with a gear tag to produce materials for gear assembly. Typical product, amethyst component made by placing a rigid crystal amethyst fiber in the gearing unit. Gear components are essential for gear assembly. Different components are needed for different... Yeah. Okay. Cool. Top-down view mode and blueprints have been unlocked. Oh, so we've only literally just unlocked top-down mode. Okay. Use a list of facilities below to construct and place them. In the top view mode, box selection can select multiple facilities and logistic units to perform group actions that include copying, moving, stashing, and saving to a blueprint. Okay? The blueprint function can be quickly placed an IIC factory production line. Click here to view it. System blueprints acquired by completing simulations are placed here. The amethyst component blueprint is just acquired from the simulation. Click to view it. Okay, so these are like the production ones we get from tutorials, right? Drag the blueprint to change its position. Click left mouse button to confirm the placing facilities. If there are not enough facilities, the missing ones will be placed as unconstructed holograms. Okay. Okay then, so... Alright then, okay. I like that. I like that. I have to bring it round here, actually. Yeah, let's have it there. It's using blueprints! It's using blueprints!
Components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
Chat, he's using blueprints. What's this? What's this, chat? How do I get out of this now? Oh, it's caps locked, yeah. Dumbass. Yeah, after seeing this now, this is, yeah. I think we got a little bit too, what's it, Ryan?
Something I missed?
I think everybody got a little bit too caught up in the blueprint system for me personally. I think you're still gonna have to spend time interacting with this system. It's just gonna streamline it. You're still gonna have to spend plenty of time interacting with the base system. It's just making it so once you've gone through the tutorials, if you don't really want to fuck about too much, you don't have to fuck about too much. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think all my worries, even though, to be fair, the blueprint system never really had me worrying, but I understood the worries of some people, right? Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, yeah. I think they've done it, good. That will never become a troll online. Don't blame me! Mining spots are scattered throughout Talos 2. Explore the world to discover them, rig them up, and mine more minerals to boost production. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? I think, be interesting to see where they go now. So you can literally see when it's a blueprint compared to a non-blueprint, right? Okay, use the gearing unit to produce amethyst components. Reached. Alright, we just need to make 20, right? We need to get a what's it here, don't we? We need to get someone here to store them, right? We can have a thing here so they can just go in and we can continue so we don't get this bottleneck, right? We need to learn how to do that. We need to learn how to do it. New tutorial, use your React Smash channel to listen to Warframe, Pink. You have to have blueprints align with each other and know how to set them up and inputs and outputs. Yeah, practice the blueprints, give more margin to do more things in future. It'll be more tedious if they make more complex systems and you need to optimize everything machine by machine. Yeah, yeah. I think it gives them that potential now for people who just want to min-max and manually do everything and have the most pretty, beautified base, if you will, can have at it now, can't they? I can have it too. Do it. We'll have a look in a bit. We'll have a look in a bit. I'm experiencing peak here. Yo, honestly, I'm enjoying this side of things as well. I like the base system, and I'm not really a big base guy either. You know what I mean? But it's quite cathartic. Do you know what I mean? It's quite cathartic, actually. Don't feel like I'm playing a gacha game. Peak plus peak, absolute cinema. Alright. Okay, we done that then. Make the gear minor overalls. Okay. Yay! How do we need to go out to him now? Oh, we need to make 4. Oh shit, okay. Alright, damn. Jeez. Demanding. Demanding much. Alright, let's go. Let's go. This is about what I was thinking they'd do. They want to have people at least try the factory stuff, see if they like it, but blueprints will help if they don't, or hit fatigue. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like the best of both worlds, right? It's the option to, implement something that has the potential to have some complexity to it, but offers it so everybody can get involved as well. Which baffles me, right? Like, obviously, I know the base itself. I know when people are thinking depth in a game, they're just thinking, well, I need depth in combat. But, like, you know, depth in systems adds to games as well, whether it's a base system or whether it's a building system or whatever it might be, right?
Only by walking upon the land.
I think sometimes people don't want to...
every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for.
It's quite catharsis even. Sweet, sweet automation. We're actually now hooked. Baseball seems way more fun than roaming around beating up random mobs. I guess the gatekeepers can be satisfied. The forced base tutorials can now be filled to, they seem to want. 3 minutes make gear that would take 1 week and other gachas. Well, exactly, that's the thing as well. Like, you got to look at it at that from point of view, right? You can either... Obviously, I know we got the essence slots, and I know we do have the crafting thing in this, but you can either... You're, like, shuffling off a negative part of a lot of gachas and put it into this system.
When I first received this mission.
I think a lot of people do just looking at the base building and just being like, oh, I don't need that.
So loud and amazing.
Like say,
friends, how's it going?
I do think gacha gamers are guilty of that sometimes. Of game comes out, he's doing something that another gacha game does. Leveling, gear, XP, the way you get XP, the way you do endgame, the way you do combat, the way you do building your characters, the way you grow your overall account, the way you do gacha, and they go, I need something different. And then a game tries something different and they're like, nah. Do you know? But again, I don't judge people who go, this is not for me, right? I just think sometimes, you know, I think I don't know if gacha gamers do want different sometimes. I think they kind of just want more of the same. But they're telling themselves they want different. I think they want the same thing as before, but with a little bit of a twist to it. Which is not a bad thing. It doesn't mean you're a bad person for that or you're a trashy fucking gamer. I'm not saying that. It's just you know, I just think sometimes that
oh,
you know,
they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Like, we need stuff like these. This is why, like, I respect Hypergryph for doing this. And this is why I'm willing to give this game more time. Not only because I trust in Hypergryph, but I'm happy that they're trying something different in a space that's increasingly becoming a little bit more like the AAA space. The developers are getting a little bit more scared to do something different because they are starting to invest more and more into the space. And I don't want us to have a conveyor belt of Ubisoft games where everything's the same, right? because the budgets are expanding, so everything has to be risk averse. You know what I mean?
I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan.
Yeah, and Enfield seems just as scared, sadly. I do think there is some the fear of and it's a real fear to have, right? You spend a lot of money, you've got to bring in a lot of money, haven't you? I personally, at the minute, I think they're finding the right balance so far on the base stuff for me, and the combat as well for me. The combat's got plenty of action, I think, for people who want that action side of things. But and I said this in the previous beta, the way the skill chains and your skills work and the synergy of characters, I think there's lots of potential for team building in this game, right? Like, the strategy's not necessarily going to come from the same sort of element as you would get in Arknights, but it'll come from setting up your teams in a particular order to play out your skill chains and then building teams off each other to really work in specific situations. And I think team experimentation's possibly going to be a cool thing in this game. Now, it's all dependent on how they build kits post-launch, right? But just the way the game's set up, there's a genuine possibility of them being able to do that. It's just whether they manage to do it right, you know. They might fuck it up, right? They might. This shows a list of all simulations available. Combat simulations require system blueprints. Complete the simulation fitting unit to acquire the system blueprint for Amethyst part. This item can be now selected. Previous sim, meds production. Complete the simulation. Fitting unit. Have we not done this? What have we done? Gearing unit. Item control port. Fitting unit. The Amethyst parts. Okay. Previous simulation incomplete. Oh, okay. So we need to do the previous. Ah, okay. Is that new? Let's do med production then, I guess, yeah? You must set up an automatic reference the Hypergryph production line. Use transport belts to move raw materials to the shredding unit for processing. Move the products to the depot to create an automatic book flow out, powered out production and storage line. Are we going to do storage here then, are we? Let's look at the current automated production line in the core AIC. The pack has multiple output ports. Along two of its sides, use an output port to continuously move a selected item from the depot to the connected transport belt. Okay, so we've got multiple output ports. Along two sides, use an output port to continuously move a selected item from the depot to the connected transport belt. Okay. This shows that the iridium ore in the depot is being moved out of the pack output port onto the transport belt. And the transported and then transported to the refining unit as raw materials for making Hypergryph. Okay? And then sending it back in there, right? Okay. The Hypergryph made by the facilities then moved to the transport belt into the pack import port, stored in the depot. This is essentially completed automated production line. Let's reference this to set up an automated book flower, okay? First, go to the pack output port next to the shredding unit and select the raw materials to move out of the depot. Right, let's do it. Book flower, yeah? This output will now continue to move book flower. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. See, I think that's where maybe people maybe have issues. It's like, especially when it comes to that bit there. You've done that already. And it's like, connect this to this again. Where, I suppose if we're going to be a bit more efficient, it doesn't necessarily need to do that. But then again, there are going to be gamers who, I know they are, going to be like, what do I do now? So, like, I suppose they're damned if they're doing, they're damned if they don't, right? Right, the pack depot will now constantly supply the shredding unit with book flour. Then we need to loop it back round, right? Oh, next, connect the shredding unit to the port back. Yeah. Okay, let me... Okay, there we go. I thought it was, there. Bro, stop messing with my design, you. Whatever. And we can't do that like that, can we? We're not, Go top down view here. Is that going to be okay like that? Nice work. Okay. If successfully set. Oh, it is okay. I wanted it to be how it was supposed to be, bro. Production lines must run for a while before the depot starts to receive the products. More production lines can be set up to raise the production yield. Let's reference what we just did and set up another one. Okay, so. Give me the book flower. Oh, didn't connect it. To complete the bonus goal, the existing Origin Crust production line must be adjusted. Okay. First, delete the transport melt moving to the Origin Crust depot. And then place a shredding unit and transfer Origin Crust made by the refining unit to the shredding unit to produce Origin Crust powder. Don't forget to connect the shredding unit to the pack import board and transport belt to... Okay. Upgrade the Origin Crust production line and store some Origin Crust powder in the depot. What does it want me to do that actually then, specifically? Wanted me to add a... Is it to add a shredding unit to it, was it? Upgrade the Origin Crust production line and store some Origin Crust powder in the depot. Okay, so we need to delete these and then put a shredder there, yeah? How is it we delete it? I don't know. How do we actually delete it? We have to disconnect it from here. Ah, there we go. Transport belts. Stash entire production line. Ah, there we go. Oh, no, I want to do the entire line, don't I? Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright, so... Should we put it just here? Let's put it here, actually, right. It's not exactly the neatest, but it'll work. That's what we need to do, right? And store it in, so once 5's in, it's done, right? And that's what we need to do, yeah? There you go, okay. I want the extra bonus. I want the bonus. I don't know what I get for the bonus, but I want it. I want my bonus. Nice. Okay, cool. I don't know what extra I got out of that. You'll follow the tutorial to the letter like it, streamer. There are a lot of gacha hipsters out there. Yeah, I think it does, like, you know, I think it comes down to like this community opposition sometimes, right? The other. End of the day, the way I see it, right? I'm a gamer. I enjoy games, and I want people to enjoy good games. Do you know? That's all I want. And I want the good games to be successful as well. 2 seconds, chat. And how long have we been live for? How long have I been live for? You've been live for 5 hours. I didn't even realise. Man. I'm having fun. I guess I'm having fun. I guess. So we've done that then, yeah. So we've done meds production. All right, let's go then. Let's do this then. So I think this is where people are getting filtered, right? Which I can understand. But if you're going to play this game, it's just part of the game, right? I think, do you know what it is? I think it's this idea that people did go with this assumption that the base is not a core component of the game. Do you know what I mean? And then they get hit with this wall of, oh, I've got to engage with it now, and it's like, I don't want to. And I think that's because it's connected to the story, and you're having to do it through the story. You can't just carry on with the story and avoid it because it's a core component of the game. Although some people would say you're smoking crack if you thought that. I think people thought, well, if I just play the story, I avoid this shit. But it's not. It's like it's because it's a core part of the game, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? So, the zipline pylon is broken. Use the amethyst parts to repair it. Core AIC already has the fitting unit needed for production amethyst parts. Blueprints go brr. That's what I mean. I think once you get, if you like the game enough and you can get past this, then you don't have to interact so much then, do you? You know what I mean? First interact with the fitting unit and view the amethyst parts production formula. Okay, let's have a look. Production formula is locked for this facility. This shows that producing amethyst parts needs amethyst fiber. Okay. Amethyst fiber can be processed made by processing amethyst ore at the refining unit. We need to set up amethyst fiber production line connected to a fitting unit, so we need to make is it powder into dust into fiber? Producing amethyst parts requires amethyst ore as a raw material. First interact with the pack and get some amethyst ore. Alright. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Alright, slap that in. Cool. Boom. Bash. Bish. Bash. Bosh. Awesome. Okay. Place the refining unit for the first for refining amethyst ore into amethyst fiber. We got the fitting unit. So shit, which one's the it's 2, that's the refiner, yeah. That's the refiner, isn't he? Right, the refining unit is now producing amethyst fiber. Next, we must move the amethyst fibers to the fitting unit to process the amethyst parts. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Don't forget to use the electric pylon power to facilitate let the production line run for a while. Fitting produce 5 amethyst parts. Okay. Right then. Right, let me if we need to store those in there, we might as well connect this up now, haven't we? It's not pretty, but it works, right? It's not pretty, but it works. Prepare the zip line with the amethyst parts. Alright, let's let it do its thing then. New good in Warframe is a bayonet, primary, and melee. Shocking that the game with Dev said the factory was a core part of the game, as factory gameplay as a core part of the game. I know, yes, I'm adding it there. It's like you should listen to the devs when they say something right. Instead of like being like, no, I know it's not, because it's not. Why? Well, because the other games I play are not like that, so it obviously can't be. Most people will just copy and paste builds from KLC, and realistically, all they got to do is make the early game more appealing. And yeah, I think that's a fair point. I think streamlining the tutorials is a fair criticism, because I think before the tutorials definitely needed it. But as somebody who doesn't mind going through this, because it's a bit of a switch up in pace as well. But I understand there's a lot of stuff getting front loaded early on. I get it. You know what I mean? Any parts we need to repair it? Is it enough, yeah? Zipline tower repaired. To complete the bonus goal, use a transport belt to move the amethyst part of the fitting unit back to the pack depot. What was that? To complete the bonus goal, use a transport belt to move the amethyst part on the fitting belt. Well, I've already done that, ain't I? Right, let's just let it do its thing then. And we win. We win, chat. We win. We win these. Can I catch the zip line? Where we going, boys? Where we going, boys? Oh, this is all connected, interconnected, yeah. Oh, okay. Nearly there. Nearly there. Is there more details in these components as well now in these parts? Feels like there is. So do I get a blueprint for this? Hey, to doing this? Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, okay, we got the blueprint for the amethyst production. So yeah, see, you've only just got to go through this, you really, to get the blueprints, and then you're good to go. It doesn't bother me, but I can't understand it. I can't understand it, right? I do. I get it. I get it. I get it. What's this then? Parts fitting. Research to construct these fitting parts. A fitting unit can fit materials to make products such as amethyst parts. We got to make the facility capable of processing various parts. Comes with grinding wheels, planning wheels, polishing bits, and mining cutters. We've done that, right? We've just not got the... As you get the data loggers now, we need to go and hit this. That we need to do. Okay. Let me get the maths right. Let's see how that works, right? I think. Hoi, 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 hoi. What did he say? Yeah? We can do that now, right? Yeah. Boom. Fitting units. Good to go. What's this here then? Material molding. Molding unit. Alright, let's go and have a look at this. I'll probably forget all of this. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably forget all this. That's why it's good that you can go back to this. Not gonna lie. But, curiosity now.
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Okay, let's make the fitting. Do the fitting stuff first. Use a fitting unit to produce amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Can I not look at the AIC one? I mean, I can't look at that now. We need to get a storage spot for these, don't we? So we can... This is just bottlenecking. Just bottlenecking at the minute. We need a storage unit here, don't we? Or should we run this back to the pack? Should we just run this back to the pack? We should do it right. Yeah? Yeah. Cool. Until we get storage, right? Because then we could just have it going into a storage if we want to, right? Can't we? Sword of Convalaria's Witcher collab. Oh, has he gone live, has he? Oh, nice. Oh, you get free stick for logging in. Oh, nice. Use a fitting unit to produce amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Should we have that here? Should we put this here or should we put it on this side? Should we connect it in the middle of here? Let's rip this belt for a second. No, I don't want to stash the facility. I want to stash the belt. Video unit can produce amethyst parts. Oh shit, no, we need. Oh shit, no, we don't need to connect that up to there, do we? Yeah, fuck. We need, yeah, okay. Alright, let's move that then. So yeah, we need refining unit into fitting unit. Yeah, okay, yeah, dumbass. Dumbass. Press the system blueprint to quickly update the system blueprint for producing this product. Use information provided by production chains to get familiar with the AIC factory and quickly ramp up production and development in Valley 4. Okay. Okay. I'm just kind of curious to this. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. And I'll take that off. How do I get rid of that now? Fuck. I want rid of that. This just shows a list of facilities to be maintained from constructed set. I want that gone. You submit all to submit all facilities currently owned. Once this... Okay. Use construct to quickly construct the missing facilities. Use end constructed to stash all facilities and then constructed set and return. When placing blueprints without all of the facilities required, the missing facilities can be placed as an unconstructed set. Submitting all of the missing facilities converts unconstructed set into actual facilities with a single action. I want to get rid of this. And yes. Ah, there we go. Okay. We got pylons, right? That's how it works, right? Submit all. Okay, so that's how that works then. Okay, alright. I just wanted to see how that works. Okay then. So yeah, you're still heavily involved in with it, really, aren't you? It's just making the placement simple. That's literally all it's doing, isn't it? It's just making it so if you're confused about where and how to put them down, this is just giving you the blueprint. Do you know? I like Convalaria has legit challenging content. I spent 3+ hours clearing endgame stage this week and I've been day 1 play with most units. Okay. I quite like Sword of Convalaria, I do. I do. Alright, okay. Yeah. I think the blueprint system's fine. I think it's fine, chat. I think it's fine. Can I gamma? Can I gamma? Bummy. I think I can I? Shit. Right, let's do some basic. Gimme Helga, baby! Come on! Gimme Helga! Come on! Give me him! I want him! Yeah, pretty much. Marcelo, pretty much, yeah. It's a blueprint to get beta access. Yeah, it's called giving handies in office toilets.
Why do I have to...
Yeah. Selling your dignity.
Catcher.
Why do I have to do this again?
Captain,
Who we got? Come on. Somebody good. Okay, we got like yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm not a trained weaver of words.
Belly meta on top.
Well.
Belly meta on top, chat.
Like
Belly meta's on top. Need to find Matt to upgrade my handy skills, unfortunately. How many have I done? I need 10 more, don't I? Fuck. Firewalker's Trial, H8 Burmese, limited dining for the certificates, Pokemon headhunting, Scars of Forge, chartered headhunting. Okay, that's 1 for 15, yeah? Okay. I need to one last one on this, right? Actually, we should just use our standards here on this, right? Because don't we unlock a we get other temples, right? Tomorrow. Complete chapter 1, process 2, paving the way. Oh shit, yeah. So yeah, let's use that. What's it's on the Certa banner then? Fuck it, let's go. Certaples, baby. Certaples. No point wasting apples on that, is there really? Milking that Certa bitty. Ooh. Alright, Chen dude, let's go. I love Chen. I love Chen. Dude, I'm okay with. Chen Yu. We got our orables, yeah. We may as well, hadn't we? Because what else can we use these in the beta at the mini? We can't use them on anything else, can we? We can't get the pass with it, can we? Are we allowed to buy the pass with the original material at the mini? I don't think we are we? Literally can only use it for pulls, right? Oh, you can? Oh, you can you? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Which one is the battle pass? I need 7 more. Fuck. didn't know you could. I didn't know you could get that in the shit. Okay. All right. All right, lads. I am gonna call it there though. I want to continue playing all night. I really do, but I am knackered, man. I'm running on like 10 hours sleep, if that, over the last couple of days. I am broken. I need to go have a shower. I need to go have a keep. I will be back tomorrow. We are going to play more Enfield, guys. We are going to play more Enfield. We're going to do some Arknights over the weekend at some point as well. But I really want to bash some more of this tomorrow. But maybe...
Is there something I missed?
Sunday or Monday. We'll definitely do some Arknights either Sunday or Monday though. But yeah, guys, appreciate ya. Do what? We got a good 5 hours in, you know? We got a good what? Yesterday? Got a good 5 or 6 hours in yesterday, right? So not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna get an early night. Rosie's going out with her mom shopping tomorrow morning, so I'll probably get live when they go out. So yeah, I need to go and have a sleep, man. I just hit a wall. You know, when you hit that wall, I'm just like, I feel like shit. So, yeah, rather than start getting hangy, I'm gonna go have a lie down and relax for the evening. Enjoy my Friday, guys, all right? Enjoy the rest of your Friday as well. Thank you very much for hanging out today, guys. It has been massively appreciated. If you haven't already as well, check out my video. I might get a video up for Arknights Endfield over the weekend at some point. It's not gonna be like a breakdown of anything yet, because I still want to give it time. It's probably just going to be simping over the water physics in the game, if I'm honest. I'll hit you with that deep content. Alright, boys. Yeah, if I don't see you over the weekend, guys, have a great weekend. Alright. And yeah, if I don't see you over the weekend, I'll probably see you Monday. I think I might do Arknights stream Monday, because we've still got to crank through stuff. We've got a month of this, so we don't have to stream it every day, right? But yeah. Oh, has people sent me a friend's request? Have I got French? Have I got French? Have I got French? Hold up. I want to see if I got French. Let's fuck off. Alright, cool. I have. I got a friend. I got one friend. I'm popular. Let's go. Alright. Alright, guys. Catch you all later. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. Ta-ra.